All right, everybody. Are you ready for some more Starcom? All right, everybody. Oh, where's that damn? Gotta change it. Keeps automatically turning back on the low light, and I don't want low light. There we go. Logitech webcams, if they turn on the low light compensation, you get like half the frame rate. We don't want that. All right, everybody, we are back with more Starcom Unknown Space. And it's been a while since we streamed. Well, like, I streamed last week on Saturday, but I ended up having to work Thursday and Friday like I don't normally do, and then felt really sick all Sunday because of the pain, so, I just wasn't up to it. But we are going to be continuing today with some more Starcom Unknown Space, and after Starcom Unknown Space, we are probably going to switch things up to, Anorax. Assuming I don't get super hooked on this game and play this the whole stream, of course, because that has been known to happen. All right. Captain's log. Stardate today. Launch! We still haven't figured out what to do with those space dice yet. We've only found the one, though, so... saying dice might be a bit... in the plural might be a bit early. Alright. Last time we came back at the end. I think we just got up to the new station. And we came back to upgrade. Like, give our time to get our crew healed up. And then we needed 35 more? 35 more planet away missions before we level up again. Let's see. Inky Diaz is still our highest skilled officer by the looks of it. We still have to get... I'll have to go back over the upgrades in the station, but I'm pretty sure we wanted observatory and... or observations and engineering of 1 and like across the board for everybody. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points. 5 of the next 6 points there. And, yeah, got a lot of analyzed tech. We can probably try to sell some of this to make some more money. What we really needed, if I remember, was Kyrite for power, and then Iridium, I think, was the other one. Titanium for armor and all. So we got lots of resources we need to get. Let's see. Working on a lot of missions. I kind of wish rather than having one giant list, there should be like a completed and not, and then just make it easier to cycle through. So find the missing Starcom ship, the Althea. We could check out the star system near 3.29 by 4.36 that the Althea was investigating, tracked on the map. The Kiernan Treaty. The Kiernan requested that we present a peace treaty to the Nimian homeworld. Hopefully they listen. I think that might cause trouble, but we'll definitely try it. Deep space gravity. The artifact requires a special highly conductive component to access. That's the space dice. We're still looking for that. The Fallen Empire. In one of the Fallen Empire arcologies, we found recent evidence of an artifact being removed. I don't remember that one offhand. The Stalkers, if we can find evidence of these attacks happening in guild space, they will have to pay the CXTA compensation and investigate. I was hoping to find more Stalkers. They're a little bit powerful for us so far. The only reason we fought off as many as we did was because, oh, what's his name? The legendary Wildamung? Or Wildamug? I think it is. He came in and saved our ass. His ship is amazing. We have found a trade colony with food supply issues. I think we found something for this, but I could be mistaken. I wonder what the X means, or like the little stars. A hidden tomb. We've discovered the apparent tomb of Okjuk in an abandoned fallen structure. We were doing that, and I think our crew got hurt, so we left it off. We might have to go finish that up now. They suspect us of working for the Trade Guild, but we don't, really. Lieutenant Milton is studying the puzzle artifact we found in the pyramid. Legend of Whiskamug, that's the guy's name. He also claims to sometimes offer weapon components for trade. And then Flotsam and Jetsam. We've encountered some devout Flotsam / Jetsam of peculiar content. Can't remember what that's in relation to either. But those are all the ongoing missions we currently have. Since we're back at the station, we might as well quickly talk to Milton. Salutations, Commander. What can I do for you? Any tips on speeding up deep space travel? I assume you remember that basics of Trillian drag metric. Yes, but my first officer might need a refresher. At post-relativistic speeds, the metric tends to... By the way, I did not need a refreshment on that. Oh, come on, Lieutenant. Easily? Clearly, I was covering my own lacking by putting it onto you. Come on. The metric tends to bring ships out of warp. It's conceptually similar to friction in Newtonian systems, although the underlying physics is completely different. The effect is more pronounced near stars, planets, or other objects that create entropic distortions in the warp manifold. Consequently, our ship's drives are more effective in deep space, the phenomenon referred to as the void effect. You can boost the effect with void control surfaces, sometimes called wings due to their shape. Of course, having a good drive-to-mass ratio helps most with speed. Having a wide ship design increases void distortions, but this effect is fairly small. Alright. How do I keep my ship from being destroyed? How big can I build? I need to... Your ship's class and maximum size is primarily determined by its bridge, although some technologies can modify this. You probably noticed that modules come in different sizes measured in hexes. Scout classes have about 24. I could talk about ship design all day. Yeah, we're no longer in Scout class. We've moved up to, I think, Cargo? Energy. Your bridge has a small built-in reactor that provides some power generation in reserves. Beyond that, installing a reactor module will generate more power. You can also install batteries which store excess energy. This can be useful if you need a lot of energy in a short period of time. Alright. Keeping from being destroyed. An undesirable goal. Or understandable goal. I'm like, what does he want me dead? Damage taken by any other ship's modules decreases their efficiency and weakens the overall integrity of your hull. If that gets too low, your ship will experience total hull collapse, which is bad as it sounds. Yeah, this sounds pretty bad. So if it's as bad as it sounds, death seems horrible. This can also happen if your bridge takes too much damage. This could be prevented with bigger and better modules, but there are two types of modules that are specially designed to protect you. The first is directional deflectors placed along the outer hull of your ship. These substantially reduce damage. The second are bulkhead reinforcements. These modules have high health, but also reinforce the neighbors, reducing their damage taken stacks, although with diminishing effect. A module that is connected to bulkheads on 4 sides will be better protected than one that connects to only one. Any planning tips? Resources are pretty tight, even more so now that they're cut off from Starcom. If you set the shipyard to design mode, you'll be able to design the ship all you want, and it'll tell you how much you need to get to it. Yeah. This also lets you set it as a design goal. Yep, I covered that already. Okay. Anything else I need to consider? High energy modules like plasma turrets and more powerful engines generate a lot of heat. They become somewhat less effective when very hot. Not so inefficient they don't work, but you'll get lower fire rates, less thrust, etc. Worst case scenario, you'll have about a 20% reduction in efficiency. You can minimize this by spreading high energy modules out on your ship, or even better, leaving open space next to them so you can radiate into the vacuum. There's a bit of a trade-off between letting your modules release heat quickly and not leaving them too exposed to hostile fire. This becomes more of an issue with more advanced modules that consume more energy for their size. Alright, enough ship talk. That's all for now. I was hoping he'd have something about that pyramid we gave him. And the cybernetic doctor. I am trying to maximize my limited time with full lab resources. Do you have an urgent request? Nope. Okay, nothing for her. He's just about... Alright, nothing new from them. We currently only have 60 research points, so we're not going to be able to unlock anything. Improved handling. What's that give us? Increases our ship's turn responsiveness, including both rotational acceleration, stopping, and strafing impulse. Strafing would be nice. The turning, I don't want to turn too fast. We can make our guns rotate faster. Even faster turret rotation for quicker retargeting. That could be worth it. All right, this is what I want to look up here. Officer training. All right. Let's see. Every crew member with at least one biomed increases battle station recovery speed by 10%. Additional skill levels on the same officer provide diminishing returns. We just need, so we need one biomedicine. We got 2 Astro. I think we have everybody already with 2 Astro. Yeah, everybody's already got at least 2 Astro. That's why our Astro Science is a 16. We got everybody with at least 1 in the biomed already. We're good for that. There's 2 people that don't have engineering, 3 that don't have observation. Everybody has tactics. Not everybody has xenoculture. I'm not sure if we need xenoculture, though. Let's see. This one is every crew with at least 1 Astro, and the next one is 2. So we got those 2 covered. Every crew member with at least 1 engineering increases repair rate by 10%. So we got that covered. 60% faster repair rate. Pretty significant. Considering we have the 6 crew, right? Apparently it doesn't count the captain because we don't have those skill points ourselves. Every crew member with at least 1 observation increases the detection range by 5%. So observation as well. Observation is that. So that's 1, 5, 10. We could get 15% more. 1, 2. We got about 20% more repair rate on the board and 15% more observable range. Just for those 2. Not sure what I put the last point into, though. Maybe giving Ensign Miniusin an extra point into tactics? I don't know. I'll figure it out. All right. So we got 1 larger engine, some smaller ones. Mark 2 plasma. Mark 1 plasma. All right, what do we need to get more Mark 2 plasmas? They take the yttrium. We got the yttrium for it. We don't have the titanium. All right. Oh. Shoot. Althea. Crew ready for battle station. The Althea was last seen over this way. We should check out the system. Yeah, I think the priority would checking out the Althea is a good option. Setting course. What did that just turn off? Thank the stars, I was afraid we were going to have to go back the long way. What's she talking about? This is the area at the Althea was reportedly investigating. Alright, any signs of the Althea? Careful getting too close to the sun. Is that a debris field? Please don't be a debris field. Oh, we've already scanned these planets. the sun. Anomalies detected. But we've already completed it, I think. Got incoming faithful. Can't believe they're low end faithful. Anywhere else they wanted us to check? We haven't done this star or these side stars. Oh wait, here we go. The Althea. The hell, dude? This is Captain Dolson, commander of the Althea. It's good to see another Starcom vessel. While investigating an anomaly, we were confronted by a group of vessels identifying themselves as the Devout. I'm not sure what we said wrong, but they started firing on us. They caught us by surprise, and our reactor took heavy damage. Do you need an escort? Good of you to offer, but unless we encounter larger numbers, we should be alright. I didn't expect an attack, which is my own fault. We'll be ready next time. Tell the Althea's commander about the wormhole gateways. So Roma was right. Well, this good news will shorten our travel time back quite a bit. Thanks for the information. Did you find anything during your interrupted survey? As a matter of fact, we did. When we were attacked, we had just finished investigating a reliquary in a meteor crater. Some interesting scrolls and a strange object. We haven't been able to analyze it due to the damage. We'll transfer to your ship. Intricate triangle. Alright. And we just say follow them, just to be safe. Cargo. Let's go analyze the intricate triangles. Plus 40 research points. Material is close to zero resistance. Conducting all the ship's free energy through it didn't even make it warm. I bet that has something to do with the dice. I don't like that we're leaving the Althea on her own, but we've already cleared all the Devout we detected. Thankfully, the Devout in this area are very weak. Right. Making progress. I'm gonna go try to connect it to the artifact. God's D8, neat triangular artifact. Now we got one. Already got ourselves up to 103. Not bad. There's the derelict scout, but we're not going to the scout. Map though. Here we go. This could cost some shit. Using the triangular object obtained from the Althea, the team is able to close the connection, and a huge frictionless surface slides away, allowing the survey lander access to the interior. Yeah, because this ain't going to bite us in the ass. I forgot to hit quick save. Continue. Inside is a massive space that seems even larger than the exterior. Despite expanding in all directions, every path seems to converge at a single point. A small platform at the center of the unsettling geometry. At its core is a black sphere. As the team approaches, the structure seems to shift in impossible ways. Suddenly, all the shapes seem to align perfectly in every dimension, and the sphere begins to expand. The team hastily retreats, but every path leads back inwards. Just as the sphere seems about to engulf the lander, the craft and the team finds themselves back outside the structure. I'm detecting a buildup of energy from inside the artifact. Yeah, we just turned it on. Back up. Not so far that we can't see, but you know. The artifact is discharged a massive amount of energy. We just detected a half dozen previously unknown particles, plus 2 under research. My god, I'm full of stars. Doing it constantly now? These discharges seem harmless to us. It's mostly particles that don't interact with dynamic matter, or baryonic matter, but I no idea what it's actually doing. I'm glad we stayed around to analyze. I really expected a bunch of the devout to come running. Like super pissed off that we turned on the D8. I guess that's more like the G8, the God's 8 side of dice. GD8 maybe? God Dice 8? Alright. We could go back that way. I think since we're close here, we're going to go try to check out these stars. Although... anything in here we didn't check on? Oh, right there. Alright, let's go through the flinger. Got 300 research points available to us from turning that thing on. The altar is to the bones. Sorry, that came out of nowhere. I've been spending my downtime reviewing various artifacts we found. The altar to the bones. What? Wow. Remember the altar we found in the sandstorm? The altar to the bones with the machinery inside? The universal translator has assumed a religious context. Looking at it again, I think the altar is an astrolabe. An astrolabe pointing to where the bones were taken. Now we just need to find the system. Let's see, there's a star and some planets. Little help, critter? It's a 4-body Lagrange sector, which are uncommon. We're looking for 4 planets, 1 big, 3 small, all roughly the same distance from a central star, probably K-type. Flinger. Oh, wait, that's some faithful. Missile at all. Any other faithful in the area? Nope. Let's go through the system we've not been in before. Well, actually, wait. We're only at 85%. Might have been worth healing up. Coming out. cathedral. I'm guessing those were fighters? Yeah, they got fighter tech. Oh, if we can get the bits to have our own fighters, that'd be pretty sweet. It tells me this is one of their systems. Oh, that missile messed him up. I wish rather than telling you just what we got, it like cumulatively updated the information. Alright, let's see if we can do anything about this cathedral. Well, we can hit the shields from outside the range of whatever they're doing. Oh, shit. That reached further this time. Battle station. Auto fire. Resources. Further than I meant to. Get that arm off. Looks like we did. That's for them. Oh, we shot it. Did that hit? Of course, the shields come back up. Let's stay close enough that we can hit them, but not get shot by the. There we go. Shot at by their main weapons. All right, let's scan the planet. Battle stations for repairs. You need to get better at turning missiles. Ooh, almost got him with that one. Oh, even closer with that one. They're not running away from me. He just seemed to be running away. He came back. There's probably another cathedral in system. No anomalies were detected. Got 3 more planets to check out. Okay, we're at 92%. We've all but repaired. More acolytes are coming in. I used to feel like our missiles turned fast enough to do stuff, but not anymore. Definitely need to upgrade our missiles turning. Ooh, anomaly detected. Sending team down. With great difficulty, Ensign Critter pilots a lander through a blinding sandstorm. Sensors estimate whether the signal was, or where the signal was. It's not far. That is, if there's anything at all. The huge amount of charged dust is wreaking havoc with the instruments. Shifting dunes cover and uncover geologic features on an almost hourly basis. Even chance, whatever we roll. It's a minus 30, but we have plus 30 from our skill. Come on, Critter. Nope. After nearly an hour of flight, the team is forced to set the lander down to clean out the cooling intakes. By the time the chore is complete, the anomaly has disappeared. Damn it. We failed. Scanning planet. Missiles really shorten the amount of time it takes to destroy something. Alright, we got an anomaly to do as well. Let's scan this. Odd thing is, there was no starbase or warp-in point down here, so where were all those ships coming from? Because we had a ton of ships come from down here. Oops, I did not mean to trigger battle stations. I don't even see anything in deep space. Oh well, let's go back. It's odd. Hey, how's it going, Inky Diaz? Yeah, look, there's more. There's already more. Seems to be warping directly into this location somehow. Alright. Oh, bit of resources. Wrong button. I got some titanium. Okay. Let's go down to the planet. Looks like it's populated. This planet's clearly under the control of hostile forces. Even without attack ships nearby, the planet is not defenseless. A highly concentrated barrage of flak prevents the lander from even getting below cloud level to investigate. Ensign Sin, Tactics Insights. The powerful defense system is highly coordinated. We're not going to be able to land without some means of bypassing it. Have the team return. We're going to need to be able to have that, the technology we have that lets us hide our, the color of the ship. I bet that could, we could camouflage the ship to get in. But for now, let's go back and check this out. We'll check these 2 stars out, and then we'll head towards the missions that we got. Going up to the Nimian space to give them the report from the Kiani or whatever, or the Killing. All right. Okay. Need lander cloaking. All right. Making progress. Lots and lots of progress. Highlight investigate. There we go. Those are the areas we have to investigate. I didn't realize there was a button to turn that off. We got a lot to do then still. Look at it all. Alright. We're well on the way to the star. Should be coming in within sensors in any moment. How's your day going, Coley? Oh, that can't be good. We got debris fields. I wonder if we can set up another, like, debris collector. There's a flinger that's not active. I bet we can. First, let us mine this glorious field. Not too bad. I cut my thumb. Apparently, X-Acto knives are sharp. Who would have thought? I was just thinking, just before it happened, like, you know, I was cleaning up one of the 3D prints of a new Star Trek ship, and I'm cleaning up. I'm like, I'm sitting there thinking, you know, this is probably dangerous. I'm probably going to cut, and just as I thought, cut, like thinking cut myself, it went thump, and bit into my thumb, and then went right, like, wing. It bled a lot, and I couldn't find a band-aid. I eventually found one, but it bled through like 3 pieces of toilet paper. Like I took a piece of toilet paper, folded it up so it was a thin strip to wrap around my thumb, and it just get bleeding. But eventually stopped. Thankfully, I had antiseptic and cleaning spray and numbing spray, like a spray to put on that would disinfect, which hurt like so bad. That was like, it kind of felt like it was burning and tingling for a second, and then that stopped, so it's clean. And then, you know, good times. Probably should have had my glasses on. I might have been able to do it safer than I did. Also, probably would have helped to have more lighting at the time too. Alright, let's get this dust collector thing going so we can get more resources being sent to our home base. No anomalies detected. What? It was the flinger. Tons of place. I was really expecting that to be able for us to have a way of redirecting that flinger to send all the stuff we can collect from these, like all the resources in this dust field, to be able to send back to base like we did at that other system. I hope we're getting titanium, because that's what we really need. Oh, here we go. Yeah, we're getting titanium. Accidentally turned off the HUD. Auto fires G. HUD is H. Like, it was bound to happen. Saber power. Lots of titanium for me. Oh yes, indeed. Probably not enough to do all the upgrades I want, but hey, start. Alright, that one's basically cleaned out. We're running out of energy there. Unusual. Lots more titanium. Look at this little field right here, a cluster right behind my head you can't even see. Coming in now. Can we maybe kill them before we hit them? That way we just collect resources and don't take damage? I'll leave that for now. Let's go finish off scanning the system. Wait. Never mind. There's more than I thought there was only like... You know what? Whatever. I didn't want to turn around right away. I guess we keep going. Tiny little moon planet here. No anomalies detected. Turning out to be a fairly boring system. I wonder why there's no flinger on this end of that. Scan. Anomaly detected. Let's go check it out. Maybe it's got the flinger controls. 21 titanium and 8 platinum. Ensign tech. Okay, it's debris from a flinger gateway. These two flingers from a series, perhaps, or form a series. Perhaps whomever smashed them wanted to discover movement, but only in one direction. Or discouragement in one direction. Have the team return to the ship. Alright. Let's go see what's over here then. We'll come back to that flinger. Lots of titanium. There's a white star. But not a white star. It's a star that's white. Alright. Here we go. There's the flinger. So it seems to be set to allow people to go this way, but not go the way we just flew. So this might be a stronghold of the Vote. So stay frosty, crew. Haven't detected any yet, though. Scanning. Ooh. Anomaly detected. Survey says 70 aluminum. The anomaly turns out to be some unusually high bauxite deposits. Oh, look, there's another star we've detected way out there. No anomalies. Let's go to the mid-sized terrestrial planet near the star. Oh, Brogidar Baroques. That's new. Survey, yeah, anomaly detected. Survey crew's going. It's another planet that's rapidly recovering from Empire collapse. In this case, the outside powers, obviously the devout. When the team hails the landing authority, they are greeted by a potentate accompanied by a distinctly marked advisor. Have the team return to the ship. Alright, let's go find out what these Brogadar are like. I don't like the size difference in the ships.
What is this? A little ship, all by its lonesome. No devotee insignia, no mere escorts. Your markings are of a faction no recognize. Is there no one to protect you? Do not be afraid. We'll make sure you're safe by us.
They're shaking us down. Is this a shakedown?
Seems our universal translators have inadvertently conveyed their message with a subtle implication of threat. Such is the problem with these devices. Safe by us should have been translated as safe from us. The threat was a matter meant to be explicit, unambiguous. Give us the monies or we hurt yas.
No.
How can you put up such a low price on your safety? Our scans, they show lots of monies. 3 gold is nothing from you. We'll salvage it from your ships. I'm gonna make you regret that.
Battle stations.
Go battle stations.
Ow, those cannons hurt. Alright, there we go. Come on.
Fire missiles.
Ow. We're still winning this fight. Oh, did he get it or did it hit? Ooh, I hit his friend, but his friend also hit us. Ow, ow, ow. Almost got battle stations back. We've barely taken anything. We've carved out his entire ship.
Next time I say no, you gotta listen to me.
Why did that missile go so far astray? Ow. What? Those cannons usually face forward. Okay, that hit. That definitely hit. Look at that. We took an entire wing off his ship. Okay. We took that one on the chin. Guns took our missile. Oh, took an engine off him. Battle station's almost back up.
You've probably reconsidered by now. We have lots of ships. Things will only get worse for you the longer you avoid paying.
Refused. Okay. I was hoping he'd put like, maybe we shouldn't be fighting this tiny little guy that's kicking our ass. Nope, he wants to play. Yeah, that definitely shot. Whew, that was close. Whoa, how's he shooting so much all of a sudden? Oh, thank goodness. Woo! He knocked out our main guns there. Alright, so now we can remember the Brigador are those guys that like to steal from us. Funny, the first time we encountered them, we were on a smaller ship. We had to run, and it was 3 of them, so... I'm glad we were able to kick their ass this time. What does the hauler want? They don't normally approach without cause.
Esteemed Commanders Clutch of Rogue Kitty, who to cast eye on you? What can we help you with?
Oh, no, nothing. Just trade then. Alright. Alright, they won't trade. I keep forgetting they won't trade with us. This will probably lead us up to that new star we detected. We're only at 70%. I feel like they do a little too much with the burning on the ships. Alright, quick save. We're at 73%. It's not too bad. Ooh. Perish. Wormhole gateway, though. Scan the planet. No anomalies detected. How about we go shake the nest up? We'll turn this on. They hate anybody that uses the gateways. Let's go turn it on right in front of them. Gateway. Battle station. Wow, that one went down easy. Scanning the planet. Any anomalies? Guessing it's going to be another devout planet that won't let us land. Despite the unfriendly welcome above the planet, the survey team is permitted to land without incident atop a peripheral in government building. Ensign Rex arranges a direct link between the Rogue Kitty and the local minister, who explains the situation. The planet survived the collapse of the fallen empire with minimal economic damage. The proximity to a devout stronghold discouraged other factions from trying to seize the planet. But the devout have exerted their influence and economic power on the planet's populace to encourage conversion. Already a local mission of the devout has won several prominent political positions. Their future has already played out on other nearby worlds. Within a few years, the devout will have complete control, and previously tolerated beliefs will be deemed heretical. Even speaking with the team is a significant risk. So why let us land? The minister pauses for an uncomfortably long time before glancing downward and announcing that diplomatic protocol requires presenting a gift to new alien first contacts. Now the Rogue Kitty must depart from orbit immediately. He gave us something. What did he give us? There's no other ships in system either. Alright, an amber skull and Brogadar chest 1, eh? A model of a humanoid skull apparently carved from amber. Analyze. No research point. The object has no research or scientific value. It has fabricated recently from a low-quality plastic. The skull had a code concealed in its modeled markings designed to harden to see with trioptic vision. It has coordinates on the surface of a nearby planet. Alright, we got an objective. And the chest. 15 research. Look, is secure with a unique biometric encryption protocol. The encryption protocol is unbreakable. Fortunately, the chest was not. Drilling out the lock gave us access to a planet survey log. Nice. The log shows a landing on a particular oceanic planet. I've marked the location on our map. Alright, so we got 2 nearby planets to go check out. Devout expansion. We've been surreptitiously given an amber skull with coordinates to this. Hey. It's a planet that's got a question mark. I wonder if everyone has a question mark because of the skull. Ooh, they're a one missile little dinghy. Martyrs. Head back. There, we got it. Never mind. There should be a button that's like resume course rather than having to go set it again. That's okay. So yeah, the guy set up so that you can leave easily, but getting out here is a little bit more tricksy. That's okay. Look at all the titanium that's come back. Missile! Random missiles for no reason. So full chain of fire and moving, we can't sustain fire. I thought we had enough power for that. Oh, we'll have to see about fixing that and the turn radius of our missiles when we get back. The next time we're back at our station. Maybe upgrade that, get that upgraded handling so we can strafe faster. Onwards to the planet. For the poor ambassador to encrypt it in a amber skull, he must be worried about the devout. Flying survey team. The single stone structure with no energy emissions barely registered on the scanners, even with the unknown coordinates. Within the dwelling, the team finds a lone hermit, his face tattooed and scarred with icons of devout iconography. I am Nil of Amon. Why do you disturb my meditation? Have the team show them the skull. Examines the skull intently for several minutes, then studies the team. A trusted friend was instructed to find a ship that could deliver me to devout space. The markings on his skull tell me that she did not know you, but believe you to share enmity of the devout. If you can deliver me deep within their territory, I can offer you valuable technical data on their weapons. Have the team ask where the devout markings on his face. I loathe what the devout have done to those I love. I am prepared to make great sacrifice to extract revenge. Scarring my visage does not even merit mention. There are others who have sacrificed much more for a chance to betray the devout. Ensign Minius Sin Tactics Insight. Neil must be a part of a larger resistance group that have either formed within or infiltrated the devout. Ask about the data. I confess I do not have any technical data yet, but I have been given high-level access codes for the defense systems on the planet where the research facilities are located. Besides allowing us to land, I'll be able to transfer whatever is in their systems. Agree to help. Anything against the devout. I don't like those bastards. Mainly because their religion dictates that, you know, basically the devil to them. Alright, where did we need to go? Brogadar? Planetary survey log was recovered from the ship. Marks that place. Okay, that's not what we're looking for. Taking aboard a passenger claims. Oh! So we don't need to go in all stealth. We can just go in with him. His help. Alright, can we go over to the flinger? I don't know why it wasn't trying to use the flinger to begin with. But if we can get flung over there, that would be much better than, you know, flying there the long way. Get some more titanium. That was a 4 aluminum. Boo. How much titanium do we have? 194. We could probably upgrade our other 2 guns to the level 2. Or Mark II plasmas instead of Mark 1s. But then we definitely need more reactor power. Ooh, there's more already? You guys are too easy. I guess we probably should have checked this system out a lot sooner. Because we were probably meant to do this when we came through the first time, we just didn't go off the axis. Alright, there's a gateway. Hop over to our home system real quick. Gorai Teresa. Really? Might be worth going to talk to them if they have tech we can trade for. Oh, Milton. More resources have arrived, sir. 50 titanium, 23 silver, and 7 platinum. Anything else? No. Dr. Rama, I see you've taken a break from blowing stuff up to make an actual interesting discovery. The polyhedral artifact you activated seems to discharge energy on the scale of a large solar flare every 14.3 seconds, yet with minimal ionizing radiation. This new elementary particle is unveiled. It unveiled are quite intriguing. Thanks. Does it mean you're going to be less condescending? I'll be less condescending today. If you want me to be friendly tomorrow, make another discovery that change our understanding of physics. So what actually is it, Dr. Bitchy Poo? It's obviously way beyond our technology. With the brief amount of time I've had with the data, I've come up with 2 hypotheses. One, it's some kind of beacon the exotic particle it produces would be unmistakable at any distance. Another possibility is that while the object generates a very large amount of energy, perhaps that energy is only part of an equation. Perhaps it requires some additional input, either information, material, or even more energy to start whatever process it's designed for. Frankly, this is just speculation. The who and why of the artifacts are secondary importance. Those particles illuminating our reality is what interests me. And Commodore, excellent work funding the Althea. You've proven quite capable, but it's a relief to know we'll have a second ship nearby while you continue to explore this space. Now that your command crew have a bit of experience in the field, I'm sending them a small team of support personnel to the Rogue. They won't participate in survey missions, but will speed up ship repairs. Sweet! Faster repairs? Milton? I must say, the little object you found is full of surprises. It's not simply a puzzle. The complex rules governing the movement of the shapes are a way of encoding information. It's done in quite a clever way. Solving a particular shape requires providing proof of knowledge in a geometric form. What sort of knowledge? Well, that's where it gets really interesting. The initial configuration of the puzzle, which is really more of a codex, reminded me of the equation Rama uncovered to control the gateways. So I tried solving the puzzle for the gateways we know about, and out popped a new equation. Unfortunately, it's just turned out to be the gateway in the neighboring system that you already discovered. But this object has a lot more potential permutations, so I'll keep investigating. In the meantime, please be sure to thank Dr. Rama for directing this toy my way. I'm sure she'll be happy to hear that. You're trying to rub this in her face, aren't you? I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about, sir. Good. And I can't go rub it in her face. Boo. I wanted to rub it in her face. She deserved to have it rubbed in her face. First response teams. Every crew member with at least one biomet has a 10% chance of preventing support crew from being critically injured. There we go. We could get 10% more energy boost. What is our energy generation right now? Peak draw is 14.5, and 14.4 is our generation. All right. However, I do want to get... I do want to upgrade our guns to 2s. That's probably too much heat. All right, let's see. Simulate the heat. See how bad it is. Oof, it's bad. We need something to like get rid of the heat. Look at that. They're getting like 20 to 40% diminished output. All right. Oh, that's right. We need neutronium. We need neutronium to get the shields. All right. We know we're way overheating. So if we take that bulkhead, can I put a vent? That should keep this side cool. Hopefully. Mind you, our peak draw is now 23. We definitely need more power. We're like bumping up to the top side of our capabilities. Yeah, like it's still overheating. Okay. Turn off that. It's got to be because of the deflector there. Okay, take the thruster for a second. Can I move that up? Could I put the thruster inside? It's an odd configuration, I'm sure. I can't do the same on the other sides because we have the missile there. Oh, shit. Did not. Why won't it let me do that? Oh, a mini deflector. And then we can do an exhaust port. There. So if we run the heat, we got a lot more heat exhaust potential. Look at that. Much better. Oh, oh, oh. We did lose an engine, however. We have enough to replace, maybe take you off. Can we have 3 Mark IIs? No. We can have 2 Mark IIs, I bet. And we still need Mark II. It's as much as we can fit. We're at 44.5, so the best we could add now is a half deflector. Yeah, because it's a full hex for a battery or a micro reactor. Our power draw is now at peak is 25, and we're only generating 14. I really wanted extra power. Throw a half deflector right at the back to protect our reactor. That puts us to the max that we can handle with this ship. Even with the... This is only going to give us... That'd only give us 10% more power. Crew quarters. Allows the construction of crew quarter modules, increasing maximum number of support crew. It's only 20 points. Might be worth it. Actually, no, here we go. 225 gives us an extra 10 hex capacity. Next up is cruiser for 400. Then advanced logistics for 10 hexes or 15 hexes on top of that, and then dreadnought 125. Woo! Like that'd be 75 and then 90 at big. And then this one is 125. I wonder if we'd still get the 5 and 10. Like we got plus 5 hex and plus 10 hex. Then that's plus 30. So by the time we get this 75 is really more like 105. And this 125 would be 155, I think. Heavy deflector bulkheads. That would have been nice. I guess I don't have enough for that extra 10% power. Or the improved handling I was thinking of getting. Alright, we got room for an extra 10 hexes. Which is good, because we need more power. Alright. Don't have enough chirolite for a Mark II. I can only add a Mark I. That's not good. If we put it straight in line there. I don't. I kind of hate the way things like stay connected to other things. They kind of like temporarily piece things together to get them where you want to go. Our power generation is only 17 and our max draw is 25. That's not good. Crew quarters takes 2 hexes. Allows our ship to carry 25 additional support crew for faster repairs. Our small engines are getting a little overheated. We could probably... Well, no, I was going to be like, instead of that deflector, maybe we could put an exhaust. What if we had an exhaust vent on each side to get rid of more heat? A little bit better. I kind of wish they did, instead of having the exhaust, like, I wish exhaust vents were something that you placed on top of bulkheads or armor plates. That way, they rather than being a hex themselves, they go on top of a hex. Still take up a hex count for the piece, but then that way you could be like, you could maintain, like, throwing this reinforced vent right here would be on top of a big, and rather than having to worry about it hitting this piece and heating up the ship again, it's sending the heat over that piece into space type of thing. Is how I feel it should work. But I'm not the guy that made the game, so. Let's see. And we're out of resources. Yeah, that's fine. Matches up to the other side anyway. Those deflectors are kind of exposed. could add a crew quarter if we take out these bulkheads, but that will weaken our ship. I'm tempted to take off one of the big guns to save energy and replace it with a smaller gun. And then have maybe a crew quarter behind it. Like right now we're doing 25.7 damage. But if we simulate the heat up, do we maintain that the whole way? That's the question. Yes, actually we do. Interesting. Our speed doesn't maintain it. But it doesn't lose much, actually. That's actually not bad. Heat's contained with this design. However, drawing... We store 76 and we draw 25. Here, let's exit and find out how well that goes. So if we start firing... Okay, the more personnel to manage... Yay, more personnel to manage. You don't need to concern yourself with the support personnel, but they'll help with ship operations and speed up repairs. Alright, ready? As we upgrade our bridge, Selena will be able to assign us more personnel. Are you done talking? All right. Commencing firing drills. We got 76 power. Fire. Ooh, those big guns fire fast. But look at our energy draw, and this was without moving. Oh, once we're starting to move, damn. Welcome again, Commander Clutch. Tell us what you have seen in your travels. What do you know about Wiskamug? A legendary Wiskamug. We have not had dealings with this entity. There are a variety of stories, but most are implausible at best. The most reliable information we have is that he is presently a trader, specifically a trader of weapon components. The provenance of these items dubious, since he seldom seems to be in possession of complete systems. But if you are having trouble finding technical artifact, the research purpose, his wares are apparently genuine, if exorbitantly priced. What do you know about the trade guild? Ah, the Imperial Prefix is a bit ambitious for a guild that scarcely ventures outside a handful of sectors. Like the mere Second Legion in their employ, they wear the tattered garments of their former glory. Figuratively speaking, something may be lost in the translation, but their traditions and charter do legitimately trace back to the fallen empire. They charge more for mundane knowledge, but fail to see the value of our free advice. Doing business with the devout will cost them everything. Alright, we found a massive polyhedral artifact in deep space. We'll save that for last. The Kiernan? They have been on the verge of war with their rivals, the Nimian, for many years. Rumors say they have limited telepathic abilities, but perhaps they started the rumor. But we do trade with them some. They very recently acquired some remnant artifacts. We cannot persuade them to sell. And the Nimian? Proud civilization, but the progress is stunted by their ambitions. They rose to power during the twilight of the Empire, but since then the Kiernan have been ascendant. This long rivalry consumes too much of the resources, in our opinion. What about the Ermir? They are a brutish mercenary race. Trustworthy, but only if you have the most copper. We had occasion to deal with them, but prefer not to. And we found this polyhedral thing. Based on your data, remnant artifact certainly. Very early Fallen Empire documents mention crystals or jewels with this shape. There is a great deal of superstition around them. They are significant to the devout who believe the Star Lance must cast them into the sea. The sea. Similar language can be found in early Empire texts related to gateways, suggesting this is a metaphor for wormhole travel. Why the remnants would need larger and more elaborate artifacts than the gateway is a mystery. Perhaps it is a mistake to assume the remnant artifact should be any more comprehensible to us than they are to the Pycock Fly. We will investigate it ourselves. If you learn more about it, please share. Can we trade? He's got, let's see, a complexity filter. It's all in silver, so we could buy the optical detector, the data storage device, the containment object. We could probably buy all of it, actually. We needed more iridium for something. Alright, let's go. Bye. We needed more chirolite. Okay. They do give us increased if we sell the platinum, so let's sell some of that to afford. Can we get more chirolite? 21 a pop. Sorry, 33 a pop to buy chirolite. And we'd need 3 more to go from to get a second tier 2 reactor. Which means we need to have 171 total. We have 113 plus 9. Let's see. What if we sold a bunch of aluminum, say, down to 750? Only gets us 75 or 96 shy. We'd be able to afford it. We'd take 96 of our 113. Let's see. What else could we sell? 2 platinums, a uranium. We needed 12 neutronium. How expensive is it? 85 a pop. Shit. So to get us to the 12 we need, that'd be 434 silver. Holy shit, 434 silver just for 8 neutronium. I want shields, I really do, but I don't know. Hey, Manson, good morning. I think I'm gonna do that trade. It gets us some, I don't know why it says we need 6 iridium. It's probably for an upgrade we actually don't need. But iridium, I believe, is used for weapon systems, so it's probably not a bad idea. All right, let's exit and analyze those new artifacts we just got. Complexity filter. 100 research points. Contains an advanced hard-coded Kolmogorov filter preventing certain kinds of very complex data from passing through, possibly to prevent security leaks or block information hazards. Containment artifact. 45 research, likely used to isolate biological hazardous organisms during transport. The detector. Long-range visible spectrum camera, plus 60 research, capable of recording and storing large quantities of information with little power. And the data storage device. Somewhat archaic, got a 75 points, seems like a catalog of imperial academic security practices. Good. All right. Pop back to our station for a moment. Why would you go forward to turn around? Just turn around. Those guns shoot pretty good. And if we turn battle stations on, it prolongs it completely. Alright. I'm tempted to go improve hand. We've got 300 points. It's not enough to get the other thing. We could get the improved handling for 50. What's this one? Increase the damage by 20%. Bullet speed. You think speed would, the bullets going faster would allow them to go further, but range is its own category. Rapid increases fire rate. So this is bullet speed, the fire rate, and then fire rate. And end speed. Even faster plasma bullets combined with an additional 10% fire speed. Increased tractor range is another one I would like. Also we wanted to make it so our missiles turn faster. Nano stabilizers. 130 to get nano stabilizers. Slow the amount by which our shields naturally discharge. Increase shield recharge rate. Max charge. As much as I like shields, I don't see any point in upgrading them until we can actually have the resources to build one. Let's see, 150. It would take all our points just to go blade of armor on the missiles and increase turning. So let's see, 40 points on the tractor, 175 puts us to what, 215? Which would leave us enough to go faster. Bolts. Don't know if that would actually help us any. Wouldn't mind increasing the strength of our bulkheads in that. We got plasma reactor. We could also unlock the next level of batteries. Oh, right now we have what? 3 Kyra lights, so we could drop. Where's our power again? Wait, what? Our power generation all of a sudden says 34.2. Oh, I bet it's because Battle Stations is on. So if we exit... Yeah, see, we're able to continue... As long as Battle Station skill is running, we have no problem doing continuous fire. The second it's done, we lose it. Okay. So our power generation is 17.7. If we drop... So 3.3 for the little guy. Take him off. And if we go energy, Mark II. That gets us up to 27. So we won't have to worry about... Oh. Plus that one engine back. Max draw 25, generating 27. So we're good on 2 Mark IIs. Alright, let's rearrange some things though. Okay, I'm going to take off the engines for a second while I do this. I think we're going to be having the missile launcher straight up the center. Okay, then we had what? 2 Mark IIs. One had an exhaust vent there, and then an exhaust vent there. We're 3 titanium short of having another bulkhead. Do we have the pieces for armor, maybe? Drop the bulkhead and put in a full-on deflector. Take that bulkhead out. I don't have enough for another deflector. I guess we'll leave the bulkhead. Our speed has gone down to 12, though. I really don't want our speed to be that low. Our power, or sorry, our heat dissipation, we're gold. Got 2 batteries, we got 2 generators, we got 2 Mark II engines. I wonder if one exhaust in the middle. Like, I like having an like a deflector there to protect whatever's behind it. But now that we don't have a reactor directly there, maybe it's not so bad. If maybe we can do it with one. Wanted to have half deflector there, but I guess we'll do what we can do. All right, so if we do the heat, is one exhaust vent able to handle both engines? Looks like it's a yes. They do get a little bit hotter, but it doesn't look like they get to the point where we lose any speed. Mind you, I still want to get more engines. All right, let's restart the simulation. Our speed's back up to 16 with a void speed of 93. I think it's because we're heavier. We're going slower than we were before. But now we don't have to worry about power. We store 81 and we can generate 27, but we only ever use 25, so we're gold on power. All right. If I took off the exhaust port, would it be too much heat with another engine there? That's definitely going to overheat. Speed's at 18.5. And, oh, nope, wait, dropping. 18.3, 0.2, 0.1. Those three are officially losing about 20% thrust, but we went from 18.5 to 18. Our void cruise speed went from like 105 to 102.8. I think that's a diminished return we can accept. 102.7. Took a long time to get there too, so that's only like when we're in actual long-range deep space flight. Okay. I wish it told you the DP, like when you looked at the plasma here, that box up there should be saying damage per shot and DPS. Not just how much shot it does. Because then I could also look at this one. Oh, this one does this rate. Right. Like if we added a fixed gun. Will not let me. Oh, you can rotate the. Oh, so you could have fixed. We have broadside if we wanted. All right, so one fixed cannon does 3.97. Apparently because of heat. On it's normally 6.62. So it's good damage if we can get them fitted. I'm tempted to try to squeeze in a gun somewhere. Like maybe at the back end of our ship. There's not really any room for it. Like right now we're at what? 48.8. We got room for more. We need 4 hexes. We can only really build it up to 51 because we need 4 hexes for shields when we get it. Increases tick range by 20%. Can only have one. Crew quarters requires 4 platinum, which we have, and 30 titanium, which we have a 10th. Yeah. That would have been nice to have crew quarters. I have no idea where, like, we could try to build them here. I don't know, though. Let me see. A deflector. This bulkhead doesn't have a deflector, but reinforcing. It'd be nice, rather, like, to see what the effect of this reinforced bulkhead. If I hold it over the hex beside it, it'd be nice if it also gave us that information. Like, give me the base stats and then give me its upgraded stats due to bulkhead influence and stuff like that. Right. I was just thinking it might be better to move this bulkhead so that it's armor. We need more iridium. That's what we need the iridium for. Armor. 12 iridium for a double. That just... These... Gives 5% reinforced and 38 deflection. Alright, let's just... Current ship. Save. Planning mode. Oh, that's an odd rotation rate, I guess. So it'd be, let's see, if we took you and you out and did a deflector. Don't love it. 455. Ideally, I'd want 3 more deflectors. Alright, so we're in design mode. Let's just see what it's like. Ship looks nicer. 435. We have less overall health on our ship, but we take 30% less damage across those plates. We're 11 iridium shy of being able to do that, though. Oh, shit. Propulsion. Are we at the max wing count? We are. Okay. So, we need 16 iridium to fully armor up the ship the way it's kind of set to be. Does that screw over the heat release? It shouldn't, I don't think. We get to 106. Oh, it's dropping, but we know it drops. So. Nothing drops to cost us a power loss, though, which is the main thing. Our weapons don't go down. It's just our two big engines and the little guy in the middle. And not a massive loss of efficiency either, so I'm kind of surprised that worked out so well. Okay. So. Can we take off planning mode? Did it revert? Close that. Okay, revert. Dragonhead Explorer? Well, that's the old thing we were trying to get to, I think. Current ship. Low design. Alright, so we need to get a lot more iridium and we need a lot more neutronium. I think that was the debris field. I wonder why those are a different exclamation mark. Alright, we got a few places the game wants us to go check out. I think next we will go to the devout thing. If I was to go to the Brogdar, well, if we're doing that, we might as well do the other mission first. Yeah, look at that. Full speed. We're losing power. What the hell? I thought the game said we, even at max draw, we're good. Hostile vessels detected. They just jumped in. I also changed it so missiles go more from ahead of our ship. Missiles launch straight ahead now. The legendary steed of Whiskamug. Whiskamug, buddy, pal. Can I get your missile technology? It makes mine look like toys. Ellie.
It's excellent to see you again, friend of Miskamug.
Can we trade? Plasma cohesion adapter costs 125 yttrium. Who wants that shit? I think that's the... No, was it iridium for... Iridium was armor, yttrium was weapons. Which makes sense he wants it. Currently I have 26, but he wants 152 for a plasma cohesion adapter? He likes his platinum too. We get an extra 42%, but it only gives us 2.18. He only charges 20 yttrium per neutronium. 146 to get the... to get us to 11. Which would still be one short of the shields. Oh, he sells titanium at 1.17 yttrium a pop. Cost us 6 yttrium just to get us up to 11 titanium. Not worth it. He is definitely overcharging. Disappointing. Go down to the flinger and do our mission. All right, flinging. Whee! All right. I do like that. The holes in our ship design lets us have thrusters that are covered by protected by our armor. Okay, they haven't repopulated the system with more bad guys for us to kill. It's a little disappointing. Here we go. Let's see if we can get... Never mind. Talking about bad guys. Alright, if we're not moving, we can definitely fire indefinitely. If we're moving with thrust, like enhanced thrust, we can. If we're just moving normally, we can. It's once we put the enhanced, like the overdrive afterburners on. I would have thought that would have been taken into effect with the max energy draw. Anyways, as soon as the surveyed lander enters the atmosphere, Nil takes the comms and opens a channel. After a series of devout-themed challenge questions, the lander is permitted access to a pad atop the main research facility. He explains that this is not unusual for new unmarked converts to travel with an escort. The devout do not encourage independent thinking, so unless the alarm is raised, they should not be challenged. Once inside, Nil accesses the computer network and provides a direct feed to the rogue kitty. The network directory is large and organized in obtuse ecclesiastic hierarchy. With only a short time before the team must return to the ship before the defenses are alerted, a few areas seem particularly interesting. Starlance missionary report, rapid perimeter defense system schematics, and remnant beacon search. I don't want all three. I don't think we're getting all three. Rapid perimeter defense system? I'm guessing that's a flak system that does that. A cloud of shots around them. Alright, Starlance. 75 research points. It lacks location data, but it still has a trove of astronomical measurements that provide a great deal of information on the space. The Starlance has arrived and points at the Amber Jewel. This report is a long series of observations spanning at least decades of a number of dwarf stars. One of the recent data is entered, highlighted. Alright, Remnant Beacon. The report is written in a flowery ecclesiastic language that Ensign Rex has trouble parsing. Even with the translator, the salient point is Kiernan have defiled the ice tomb. They do not understand what they have stolen. They dance like puppets. The database is quite large, but Ensign Thester begins transmitting it through the main antenna. Hopefully no one wonders why the research lab is transmitting sensitive weapon data to an enemy vessel before it finishes. Got XP for that. Incoming hostiles. Schematics have arrived. I finished uploading. We should now be able to research the weapon system. Nice. We're going to be able to do a flash technology. Cannons on auto fire. Besides opening up new weapons research opportunity, the Devout has some new novel technologies of solving the bottleneck problem of centralized control systems. 100 research points. Got him before the missiles saw. I love our new guns. Woo! Missiles are very effective. You're right that they are fairly easy to shoot down. I haven't upgraded my missiles to have a blade of armor yet, which would give them some protection. But I'm loving the Mark II plasma cannons. Man, do they just melt the enemy. Mind you, we're in a like a lower level system compared to what we were before. If we were fighting the more powerful Devout, while it still melts them pretty good, it wouldn't be melting them that fast. Alright. That went well. We can research Devout illumination pad. Analyze. 75 research points. Amber Jewel has awoken, illuminating the old text and revealing the chariots designed to us. Prepare the missionaries. There's also a lot of obtuse mathematical formulae. Cool. Personally unknown object. What? Previously unknown object approaching. I keep hitting the wrong button. do I hit middle mouse? It's the right mouse I need. The big thing with missiles is timing the salvo between their fire patterns. Like, I fired that one right into him. Whew. That died so fast only because of the missiles. Let's go check out the Brigadier thing we have. I wonder what that was. The previously unknown... What do they call it? Log. Previously unknown object closing. Do they mean the ships that appeared? I am not bullying anybody. We're saving people from the devout. Scanning play. Deploying survey team. The location marked in the Brogadar survey log is near a rare volcanic protrusion on an otherwise submerged planet. The submarine cave leads to an artificially carved out chamber. Within, the team finds 14 gold and 1 more neutronium. Nice, that puts us up to 5 out of the 12 we need for shields. Oh, another faithful. We have, how much research do we have? 700? 550. You know what? It's probably worth going back to... What was that? Oh, they just warped in. Missiles have I find two uses. One, it can take the attention of the enemy weapon systems off of you and put it onto the missiles, because they tend to prioritize shooting a missile down rather than shoot you. But if you actually time it where it'll hit, they're very effective. Like those little guys is one missile. These guys take a missile in like 2 shots. Very effective softening them up. Plus, once we get a blade of armor on our missiles, whew. All right, back to our base. I think we're going to go get that, a blade of armor for our missiles, and the faster turning rate if we can afford it. But first, I want that 10% more power so we can go afterburners without having to worry about power while we shoot. Let's do the wormhole gate. Super handy, that. Well, there's that other ship of ours. Alright. Like, I did all that fighting without using our battle skill. That's awesome. Alright, research. Anti-proton chain. It's 10% more power. Oh, Havoc 1. Havoc modules create a temporary perimeter of explosive bursts around the vessel, particularly effective against missiles, drones, and unarmored targets. That's really tempting. But first, faster turning missiles, and a blade of armor on our missiles. There we go. Now our missiles won't be so easily shot down. Next turn radius is at reactive ion thrusters. All right. Redirector gun. It might be worth to have the fixed guns. Alright, I think I might save up for the Havoc system next, just so I can see what they're like. We now generate almost 30 gigajoules per second. It says peak draws 25.7, but apparently that doesn't take into account afterburners. But that's okay. Didn't I end up having to put one as like a half bulkhead or something somewhere? Okay, I'm curious. If I took this engine off and I put a bulkhead there. Okay, and then we go propulsion. I just wanted him to boost up the hit points. Gets us an extra 12 hit points. Makes our engines a little bit harder to kill. Our max speed did drop a tiny bit. It's now 18.2 in system and out system 104, but that's still really good. I was hoping it might disperse the heat a little bit so this guy doesn't overheat. So when we do lose speed from thrusting, oddly enough, that made it way worse. Now instead of dropping down to 102, we're dropping down below 100. They're harder to kill, but they're way less effective. I guess going 99 a second in deep space ain't bad. Gives them that reinforcement. That's weird. That's weird because before all three of these were getting into the orange, but I guess these are getting. Sorry, all before I think they were yellow all before, and now they're going orange. But this one's not getting there at all. You think that would help, but apparently it's better to have the three of them kind of overheat rather than have the two big ones definitely being overheated. See, with the analysis on, if I hovered over it, it should now say, like one, it should also say normal thrust it gives you. What it's currently giving me due to heat. And what it's costing me, but this layout, we're keeping at 103 right now. Goes down to what, 102.5 or so? Huh. If we didn't have it at all, it's 16.5 instead of 18. Way slower. Way slower. Do they still overheat? It gives them a whole extra tile to vent heat into space. $16.5, 94 in deep space, which is this, yeah, they're not overheating at all. So, is that engine worth that tiny extra bit? What? 16.5. So it gives us 2 extra speed right now. 2 extra in system, out system from 94 to 105. So out in the void, it gives us about 10. All right, so 102. You know, I'm happy with that. Okay, we don't need a half deflector. I think we need a whole. 5, that takes 2. How much do we have? We have 4. Could take that off and change this one bulkhead to an actual deflector. We're a little bit more defensive on the right side? Up front? Mid, Should I put it here or should I put it here? Kind of probably need both eventually, but we don't have enough of the iridium. We're completely out of iridium right now. I think that makes the plasma gun weaker, but now it's also more protected from armor, or with armor. Okay. Should probably really look at getting some fixed cannons going in that, but we'd have to put holes in our armor defenses to get that going. We have room for 4, just kind of going off to the sides. Those 4 cannons do as much as the 3 turrets. 25.5 versus 25.72. Max power draw, however, now is 40 instead of our 30. We need 22 more yttrium to get to that, though. I wish I knew what their, I wonder. Do we have enough for 2 of those guns right now? Take off planning for a second. We have enough for 2 guns. I wonder... Those 2 guns do 13.25. We took... Versus what? 25.72 with the 3. If we take one of these off, brings us down to 17. I'm wondering if we can replace that 1 turret with 2 front-firing fixed cannons, and then find a way to get the crew, like, fit in the crew quarters. So we have that 20% faster repair rate. The only thing is we would need to get them set up differently. We'd have to drop that and rotate, I guess. Now, sure, we just increased our firepower to be a combined 30.39, but a good third of that, well, probably more like 40% is directly front firing. How's our heat profile with that? Apparently we don't have to worry about heat with that. Oh, our fixed guns actually dropped to 7.95. We lose 5 points of power? What? How can they not be dissipating heat? That's bullshit. We give them an exhaust vent. Did not help. 13.25 drops down like instantly to 7.95. Which means it's about the same damage we were having before. How can that not be cooling them? I would think having an exhaust vent right beside them would help with cooling. Okay, what about an exhaust port? Heat? No, instantly goes down. They make no difference. We put them like right on the exhaust port. They're kind of sticking off the exhaust port. I kind of like the look of it, but it's ridiculous. It seemed to help for like one salvo. 1325 drops to like basically this. What did I do? That's really silly if you have no way of keeping them from dropping damage due to heat. Get him up away from the ship. Doesn't make a difference. I like this because we have the crew quarters. I'm wondering if it would be worth maybe. Well, let's see what it's like. How do I fire them? Oops. Accidentally hit the Althea. I do want to know why the fixed cannons aren't firing. Got fire secondary, auto fire plasmas, which is handy. I use that a lot now that I know about it. Fired fixed guns, Alpha 1? But I've hit one and nothing fired. Havoc Shroud and Perimeter. 4 and 5. 3 is lasers. We don't have lasers yet. Oh, I want lasers now. I love lasers. Alright, so why is 1 not firing? It can't be because the way they're facing. Is there like a Alpha Strike fire everything? V for the whole. F9 battle stations. Shields is F. In and out. Cycle secondary weapon is R. Secondary weapon is now set to all. So if I fire... Okay. Fixed. Good to see you, Captain. As you can see, we made it back in one piece. Now we're reviewing survey data and patrolling the sector. Detected ship movement at the sector's void periphery shortly after we returned, but they fell back when we went to investigate. What have you learned about the history of this space? Quite a bit, but it's fragmented. The broad history, as you may well have gathered, is about roughly 800 years ago, the dominant power was an empire that controlled most of the space, generally referred to as the Fallen Empire. I get the impression they took credit for the remnant artifacts and apparently had access to some we have not seen. While it was a very powerful civilization compared to us, they clearly were far below the remnants in capabilities. What caused the collapse? Difficult to say, because the Empire's own records predictably describe everything as great, but they were clearly experiencing problems for a long time before the end, gradually and then suddenly, as it were. My current pet theories, infighting within the Empire's power structure, and a popular religious movement took advantage of this. And the religious movement would be the devout. A reasonable guess and confirmed by the Gourier's account. Alright. Alright, so secondary weapon says fixed cannons. And it's not firing. Even if I hold the button to fire secondary with that. Missiles are all fixed. I don't want to go into a fight not knowing if my fixed guns are going to fire or not, you know? And they're definitely not firing right now. Do we need to have a target? You know what? I'm going to quickly Google this because this doesn't make sense that they're not firing at all. Starcom, unknown space, fixed guns, not firing. There's a how to get lasers fired. Can't fire. There's two things about can't fire guns in Reddit. Secondary weapons not firing. I've checked the keybinds and controller, nothing. I rebind them, nothing. Is it all secondary? Lasers require a target, but missiles and fixed should be without a target. Right. Fixed guns. All right. So I'm not the only person having this problem. All right. There's another one over here for it. Oh, that's for a different game. That's for X. Boo. Let's see. I bought some missiles and laser for it, but some reason it doesn't allow me to shoot any of the weapons. The reactor is plenty powerful and they have the energy. Bah, 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 bah. All right. It seems like I'm not the only person, but it doesn't seem to have any solution at the moment. Just maybe if they're directly attached makes a difference. It shouldn't, but maybe it does. Nope, still not firing. Well, that's very disappointing. Put the armor back on. I'd rather not go with less weapons. However, I don't want to lose the crew either. I guess we take off the bulkheads, move the crew quarters over, and get an extra plasma cannon. I don't like that the crew quarters exposed. Like that, but I don't see anything we can do about it. Make sure the heat's still not a problem. No, that vent still gets that going. The gun is technically better armored than it was before, so I guess that's something. Well, all three guns are firing. I don't know why. Stuff wasn't working, but hey, what can you do? All right, so there's something. Glide traders. Right. What does it want us to check out over here? Oh, they're right, the ring world. Unscanned planet. I don't know how it's going to let me scan it. The halo's in the way. But we'll try. Our ship's doing pretty good. And now we repair 20% faster or something. That's gotta be pretty sweet. It would be nice if it allowed you to target things when you go to scan. Not the ring structure. Yeah, see, it only focuses on the ring. Which is awesome that there's a, you know, a ring world. I guess it's more of a halo, but... Oh, wait, it let me. Oh, it finally let me scan it. No anomalies detected. Yeah, it's still showing me. I think we've already got this comment. Damn, it's so fast that we can't even afterburn at to keep up. Alright. Nothing else we can do there for now. What's up here? Refinery crater locations. Okay. Don't need them right now. Down here. Colossal Caves, investigations incomplete. Oh, right. We had a map of that because of the one spot, like, kicked us back. Let's go see if we can go finish that off. That we hit the one point in the cave and it, like, teleported us back to our ship. And because one of our guys was injured, it's like, yeah, we'll come back later. And then we just never did. Don't fly into the sun. Good. Avoided that. Go see if we can finish up this survey. Quick save. Alright, we'll have to... So we're starting here. I wanted to get down to here. I think we last time we went down this way, and then here, and we went up. And then when we came down, we hit this spot here before we could go right and then come down the staff, and it teleported us out. So we'll go south, and then we'll go west, and then south, south, west, south, west, 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 and then we can go south. Alright, there's a guttural sound as a dark form emerges from the shadows in front of them. An enormous beast fills the entire corridor and bares its fangs. 8 green eyes surround its mouth, and long armored tentacles wind along every surface. It's a somewhat easy assignment. We have plus 15% to our skill. Alright, Ensign Minius Sin, you're up. We rolled a 70, plus 15 got us an 85. Under Ensign Sin's command, the team unleashes staggered volleys of plasma fire at the eyes and mouth. Ensign Neko reports biometric readings detect no significant change in its overall health. It advances forward. Have the team hold their ground. Minus 20 this time. Everybody cross your fingers. We got minus 20 to our roll. Go for it. Come on, hold our ground. Oh, sweet. Ensign Sin orders the team to fire at will as the monstrous creature bears down on them. Clouds of smoke fill the corridor, illuminated by the frantic blue strobe of plasma fire. In a moment, it is atop the team. As it passes amidst the team, its form dissolves like the smoke from their weapons. The levitating microspheres can change the direction and frequency of incoming radiation, allowing them to create very realistic illusions. 20 research points obtained. Scans the, okay. Smoke from their weapon. Scans that moments before detected an enormous life form, now registered trillions of microscopic levitating spheres. And then nothing. Alright, go south, east, south, south. Emerges into a room flooded with natural light. In the center of the room is a raised altar of white marble carved in roughly mimic the Fallen Empire style, but still clearly a later addition. Resting atop is an ornate scepter roughly 1 meter in length. As the team approaches, a floating translucent mirror emerges from one wall, created by the same illusion as the tentacled beast, and speaks in what the translator identifies as fallen dialect. The Academy's practical survival test is apparently not the worst student evaluation protocol anywhere.
Well done, Initiate. You have bested my challenges. You're worthy of the 2nd Legion. Take my scepter to your instructor as proof of your strength, cunning, and bravery. Please reset any challenges triggered during your adventure for the next candidate. Follow the source of the light they emerge, or following the sources of light emerge at a concealed point not far from the lander. Acquired the scepter. It says survey complete. Except for we never went to that one spot. Darn it. There was the one spot in the middle where if we had gone east, right underneath, like opposite where we entered, there was like we entered here and there's a thing right here. If we went west, south, southeast, we could have went to it. But I never went to that spot. And now I wish I had. But hey, we passed our training. Let's analyze the scepter. Contains an unusual amount of data storage for a scepter. Seems to be several exabytes of biological and neurological information. 25 research points. Nice.
Nice.
All right. Let's see. That's the gliders.
Oh, is this the place that had the defender? Investigation. Gentle gas giants. Investigation incomplete. Can't remember what that one's about. All right. I think I'm going to try this one. We need resources. Let's go here first. Clear up the debris field or the cloud or whatever it might be. Hope for the hopefully it's resources that we really need. If it's just aluminum, we'll probably leave pretty quick. Titanium. We need titanium. back up. So much easier when it's the auto shooting as opposed to manually targeting things. Okay. Looks like we got pretty much the entire field. Yeah, there's like one rock left. We're good. All right. What was down here? The gentle gas giants. Maybe I should have tried this one. If we have enough of the gliders. I'm hoping we have enough to take on the Defender this time, because there was the planet had this very powerful space station. I want your lasers. Beam coolant? Okay, let's scan the planet while we go find out what the hell this is. This is a component for a laser weapon system! Yes, it wanted so bad. If we can find more, we can research this tech for ourselves. Plus 50 research points. I want beams. Set phasers to kicking ass! Yeah! That thing went down a lot easier than I expected. I think some of our missiles hit. It was like crazy powerful weapons, but weak hull. All right, we need 22 more survey events. Imagine that, there's a survey on the planet that was guarded. Survey says, super tech, 48 silver and 7 platinum, that's it. Another pyramid rises out of the dry landscape. This one had silver and platinum inlays decorating its outer surfaces, which have been hurriedly and incompletely stripped away. A door on the side blends in almost invisibly with the surface, or would if it had been left closed. Investigating interior. The inside is laid out across several levels with dormitories, large halls, and other rooms of indeterminate purpose. Most furnishings have been removed with a bit more thoroughness than the exterior. Computers and equipment have been smashed and blasted with plasma. Have Lieutenant Diaz lead a search of the debris. Very easy, plus 30. Or Thester try to recover any data. Okay, first off, Lieutenant Diaz. We rolled a 4, got plus 30. And that was almost as bad as it could get. 22 silver, but more interestingly, the team finds something that could not be removed, a comport leading through pyramids stone to the outer metallic. The decor on the pyramid's exterior is apparently a kind of antenna designed for receiving long-range transmissions. 25 research. Thester, do your thing. 65 gets us an 85. After determining that the computers use xenocrystals to store data, Thester uses a laser spectrometer to locate a shard that had been blasted clear of the debris with minimal damage. The auto translates to, "The rumors are true. Our last academy has fallen to the devout. There is a danger that they will obtain the portal code from those who remain behind. We must be prepared for evacuation. The Koan space is nearby, but they would surely sell us out or turn us into slaves. The Nimian will... So deep in the void we must go, but our time will come again. Have the team return." Alright. That only got us 1 research point. It should be like 1 point per event. Alright. Alright, I guess we'll go check on the gliders. I think the only thing that we have left is to buy the glider. Another CXTA hauler. Autopilot's so bad at trying to avoid ships. It tries to leave like a planet's width almost. You can just slip right beside them as long as you don't collide. It's all good. I wish that was in line because that looks so bad having it at an angle. Ooh. Adherence. Oh, they got like a base here. A bearish. Shall we go kick their ass? I think so. Are we going to be hailed by the hauler? God, I love that ablative armor. So effective. The lanes of our guns. I haven't even used battle stations yet. Yeah. Ho ho ho. Yeah. Oh, you don't like missiles? Then don't fire them at us, sucker! Sending in reinforcements. A brick. Oh, shit.
You've probably reconsidered by now. We have a lot of ships. Things will only get worse.
No.
How can you put so low on your price on your safeties? Our scans they show us that you have great deals of gold. Give us.
Dude, you don't stand a chance. They shot that one down. Battle stations. Those cannons hurt, man. You didn't want that engine, did you? No run free now, bitch. I'm not paying your protection. Whoop, wrong button. I was hoping they'd surrender. Ooh, neutronium. You know what? If they're going to be a source of neutronium, let them come attack. We need to get to 12. Oh, we got a brigadier chest. No research. Very similar to previous one. Sealed. Same lock design, same solution. And again, a survey log. I've marked the coordinates. Shall we go find where his pirate horde is? Let's see what the survey finds here. An island archipelago is dotted with settlements that defy standard technological progression analysis. They have not achieved spaceflight or any flight beyond simple gliders, but they have other technologies only a few decades behind our own. Despite the lack of rocketry, they give the surveyed lander's arrival only modest attention. Representative arrives. Alright. Via the translator, she explains that they have access to resources they know star travelers prize greatly and are happy to trade. Their monetary system is based on silver. They particularly need aluminum. Alright, let's see what they have. We got 107 this time. Let's buy the glider. 27. Is that their need, I wonder, or ours? 'Cause we shouldn't need any. Alright, let's drop this down so we have, I don't know, 500? It's just 270 silver. We have neutronium. We're up to 7. What would it cost to get up to 12 so we can have shields? 233. So we could do it. I'll need to redesign the ship to fix shields on it, which means we're probably going to need more power. It cost us all our silver. What if we give them 4? Drops it down to 49 and we keep 20? Still, it's probably good. Probably a good trade. Return to ship the glider. Let's analyze it. Surprisingly sophisticated aerodynamics, optimized for a dense atmosphere, has a nearly 200 to 1 glide ratio in ideal conditions. 20 research points. We're up to 235 research points. Boop. So that's not bad. Let's see, our hull, we're at health level at which vessel integrity collapses. Okay, I'm sorry, why have it? This seems odd to me. If we have 446 hit points, but we die at 133.8, does that just not mean we have 133.8 less than the 446? Why not just say, like, have you die at 0 and make it that? That seems so weird. Our repair rate is 3.4. I don't know what that is without the crew. I kind of wish it showed you a breakdown of everything. Let's see. Ooh, maybe that's why the control was smart, and then maybe that's why it wasn't firing the fixed guns. Okay. We have no shields yet. Plasma draw is 22.4 gigajoules. We got lots, so we're good. All right. I can't test whether we can fire guns now or not, unless we go back to our planet. However, ooh, there's a star there that we didn't know about. Screw it. Let's find out about this star. Full speed ahead. Observation, even more floatsome. Floatsome or jetsome? What did we find? Analyze. 9011. 10 research points. Literal deadwood. Hundreds of kilos of dead, desiccated tree roots. They've been sterilized or radiated, so it's difficult to tell whether there's anything interesting about them to begin with. That's disappointing. Alright, let's continue on course. So far, so good. I printed 2 new ships. One was from Babylon 5, and one was another Star Trek ship. The Star Trek ship is the one that I cut my thumb on. This thumb takes a lot of abuse. I've cut it once going this way now, once going this way. If I keep this up, I'm going to be whittling my thumb down before you know it. It's my gaming thumb. I can't do that. All right, let's go to the planet. First, the rocky planet. Quick save. The system looks promising. 4 planet. Oh, there's a wormhole. Nice. Something special about it to have her popping up. I wonder if this is that 4 planet Lagrange thing we were looking for. Comet has a nearly perfectly crystalline core, likely caused by stability of the system's Lagrange points. 150 research points. Woo! We got it! Yeah! That was like perfect setup. It just went right by our nose. Our research is up to 395. Scanning. Ooh, survey. Got an anomaly detected. Near constant high-speed sandstorms. But just below 1,000 meters, a distinctive pyramidal shape appears. Ooh, another pyramid. Got 1 neutronium! Yeah! Wait, we just bought the other neutronium we need. Oh, we could have saved ourselves buying 1 neutronium. Yeah, I think I'm going to start having to get like a thimble to put on and armor my my thumb. I thought about that because even like if I was wearing gloves, it bled so much and so fast. Like, it doesn't sound like much, but I took a single square of toilet paper and then I folded it up so that it was only like that, and I bled through like 4 of them. Fired a brass connector. The pyramid was made to withstand the planet's terrible weather, but was left unsealed, so much of the interior furnishings have been sandblasted to fragments. A relic in the central chamber seems to have survived without a scratch, despite sitting outside its apparent container, a box made of solid neutronium. Ensign Echo Bio-Insight. I'm detecting bone fragments of the mortal variety in the debris. Is there immortal variety? Get back up here, team. Let's analyze the connector. 150 points! Bones of the dead god. Scans show that this contains a complex network of fine connections. I don't know why that was worth so much, but damn. We're up to 545 research. And since we have the neutronium points, we're going to be getting that into shields. Scanning planet. Survey! Launching survey lander. 18 titanium, 13 yttrium, and 5 platinum. This looks like the remains of a repair pit stop. With the vastness of space, it's hardly unusual for travelers to leave some junk behind. What's unusual is leaving valuable resource-rich components behind. Whoever was here must have been quite the rush. Have the team return. Whew! We almost got hit by that thing again. It does a very tight loop. I'm surprised we don't see it on our radar, though. We should have enough radar resolution to detect it in system. Scanning the gas giant, no anomalies. At least we don't have to fly through space to get back. We can just go through the wormhole. All right, where do we... Okay, activate. Where do we want to go? Let's go back so we can get our shields set up. My team has completed the process of combining our archives with your survey logs. 100 research points. Helps us many of our previous discoveries into a broader context. Have you anything regarding the Gorilla? No reference to them in our research so far, although it's clear there are many minor species and factions without enough detail to associate them with a present-day faction. What about the Locoan? There's some reference to an obsidian race that was particularly independent, but eventually cowed to submission by the Empire's chariots. Unclear if it's the same faction. The Brogadar? I gather they were originally a regional constabulary force formed during the very late Empire period to fight the growing lawlessness in border regions. Initially funded by a consortium of local governments, after the collapse they became more of a self-sufficient, aka will be the pirates instead of the patrols. Oh, that's not true. They did offer protection. And Ermire. As a matter of fact, I was just reading an interesting databank on the Ermire. The Ermire are the dominant species of the Imperial military. Since the Empire had no military rivals, it's hard to evaluate the strength. It seems like they were multiple legions, the most powerful being the first, followed by the second, and so forth. Non-legion Ermire were likely constabulary. First Legion commanded the Imperial chariots and are not mentioned in any post-Empire accounts. The Second Legion still claim to serve the Empire, although in their dialect, the word for money and Empire are interchangeable. And the CXTA? The Sixta, they were the faction principally responsible for logistics during the Empire reign, transporting raw materials, low-tech goods, and so forth between worlds that did not produce them locally. This was in contrast to the Imperial Trade Guild, who could buy and sell Imperial goods. Imperial goods was a special term for technology so advanced there was no risk of it being reverse engineered by the purchaser. The Nimian? They were considered a minor species that reached space during the late Empire, followed soon by the Kernan. Both were treated as minor vassal states, although the Nimian were considered senior and had more representatives in the bureaucracy. As the Empire declined, their strength grew relative to the rest of the Empire. I've noticed as a recurring pattern and have formed a hypothesis. Civilizations that joined late did not have as much time to become dependent upon their technology and were better prepared for the sudden loss of the Empire. Many of the older civilizations may have vanished completely. What do you know about the devout? As far as I can tell, they were a religious awakening that emerged during the late Fallen Empire period. The precise beliefs are a bit confusing. They certainly worshipped the remnant artifacts, but specific beliefs are hard to pin down. They became increasingly fanatic over time, but were surprisingly unconcerned with orthodoxy. Most fanatical groups are pretty strict on adhering to some specific set of beliefs. But if their belief is just the avoiding the use of the gate tech, they seem very strict on that one point. Have you encountered any references to Whiskamug? Maybe. As a reminder, the Universal Translator generates identities for proper nouns based on context and so forth. Looking at the underlying language matrices is challenging even for a Xeno expert. There are some references to an entity that might match Whiskamug, but I had marked them as obvious folklore. The character rode across the stars on a giant pink horse, arm wrestled a Talonian, and challenged a black hole to a drinking contest. That sort of thing. The stories go back to early Empire, so seem unlikely to be even loosely inspired by a being alive today. I believe it's him. Anything else? Nope. Alright. Let's see. Alright. Ooh. Mountain. 20 resources, 20 silver, 18 titanium, and 7 platinum from that cloud. Oh, forget. And Rama? Our sensors picked up an unusual multimodal Cephid variable dwarf star. These are very rare in our universe, and we've never had a chance to study one up close. I suggested to Commodore Yu that it would be an excellent scientific opportunity if the rogue kitty investigated. And what did he say? He did not seem particularly receptive of the idea. His words were, "If it won't lead us to more remnant artifacts or reopening the wormhole, I don't want Commander Clutch wasting valuable time on it." Or something to that effect. Maybe the remnants really like these cephalopod vagrant stars. That's not what they're called, but yes, that was my thinking. We know nothing about whoever made these artifacts, except they were exceptionally intelligent. I am exceptionally intelligent, and I'm very interested in the Cephid variable star. Cephid variable stars it is, then. I'll transmit the coordinates to Lieutenant Avery. I should mention that one of Commodore Yu's objections was that the star is not particularly close to any discoverable gateway. We're a fast little piece of ship. All right. We gotta fit in a rather big piece of tech. I'm thinking right about there, which means, okay, move you for a second because I need you over to there. Okay. We could just drop the missiles for now. Boom. The shields are real. All right. Something's not right about this. Oh, I put that one back. I didn't move it back. That's all. Which means we could. Okay, let's see our heat. Does that generate heat? It does. But we do have vents. We have a lot of heat vents, so I think it'll be okay. Yes. Peak draws 25.7 gigajoules. Does the shield not take power? Weird. I'm not going to argue it, though. I am going to try to get some armor. Oh, we got no room for armor. What do we need? Okay, before we continue planning, let's save our current design as current ship. All right. And now if we go planning, I want half deflector, I think. Gets that protected. And then we can do the same on this side. Oh, I wanted to try the guns. Right. I remember that now. Oh, actually, you know what? Because then I can turn the thing like that. Okay, and then we could do kick off planning. Insufficient resource. This 237 titanium. We got the resource for that. Oh no, we're shy on the iridium. All right, so bulkhead. Odd that we're shy because we had enough to have those on there. And now just suddenly we can't. Seems weird. Okay, now the venting that way. I don't like that it's completely exposed there. It's just bulkheads at least so that they're not hitting the guns. There's a deflector. We got half and a mini deflector protecting the front of this one. Not on the other side though, because couldn't put a half there, otherwise we couldn't vent the heat. However, you know what? We might not need that one anymore. In so much as these are connected directly and we're going to be changing the front to be having the other guns, right? All right, simulate the heat. How bad is it? Looks like we're good. Thanks to having some room inside here to vent, and then we have two vent on each. Oh, the crew quarters get a little bit stuffy. Okay. Whoops. 25 additional support crew for faster repairs. Which would be great if it's a metric we could see right here. All right, ship systems. Let's see. Repair rate is 3.4 with them. And if we take them... Oh. 1 second. If we took them out... 3.4. So do they not actually affect anything? All right. Answer for a second. Okay, that star is a bit further than Dr. Rama's nearby qualifier implied. How far out is it? A Cepheid variable star. That's not that far. We can warp here and fly over. Shields! I feel safer already. Shields create a protective field around our ship, absorbing most damage until they collapse. Shields charge replenish over time, but only when deactivated. They can only be activated when at least 20% charged. Sweet. F for shields, ready? Yeah, baby! And we got the little icon down here to show when we're ready. Sweet! Alright, can we fire our guns? We can. Alright. So that did fix... It's because the guns were on smart. I'm guessing that would make it so they can only shoot when targeting actual... bad guys, maybe. Okay, research. Fixed guns. What do we have for fixed guns? We have... Fixed gun shot hits a module or target below a certain health percent. They will continue through to whoever's behind it. Nice. Plus or minus 15% angle, I think. Increased damage of the guns. 160. Okay, so that'd be 205 just for these three. That might not be that bad. Where's the shields? Okay, here we go. Slows the amount by which shields drain while active. Okay. Max charge 10%. Recharge rate 15%. Fallen Empire. What's this? Nanite recovery. Increases the chance of recovering nanite superfluids from enemy ship. Oh, dude, done. I don't know what that is exactly, but I want it. Nanites sound powerful. I don't know if I really want anything from the shields, ironically enough. I guess making it so they... The second you turn them on, they start draining. And they drain as they take damage, so making it so that they drain less when just sitting there might be worth it. I don't know. I think I'd rather put the money either in making our guns better, getting the Havoc anti-missile system, or fixing up our guns. So what I'm going to do is temporarily, because I do like the look of them. However, I wish they fired more like rather than, you know what I mean? I want it alternating, not together. And they cycle very quickly. So it's basically together, even though one's a little ahead. Oh, we don't have missiles right now, do we? We come with a warning. Rumors have reached us that the devout are increasing their attention in your direction. They have even incorporated the Rogue Kitty into the latest incarnation of their eschatology? That sounds ominous. Our reaction as well, which is why we hurried to seek you out. It is a clever stratagem they use. They have observed your interest in a remnant artifact. Their sermons are now subtly changed to connect the Telonian and Commander Clutch. Now your investigation conveniently fulfills fresh prophecies and their converts grow. Know now that you are the focus of their attention. They will pursue you with fanaticism, and do not assume their irrational superstitions means they are fools. Thank you for the heads up. You're welcome. You share our interest in knowledge and enmity in the devout. We are hearing reports of little ranks are growing even faster, and with new converts, they gain access to superior tech. You got nothing to trade. All right. Okay. Shipyard. We still got like 6 hexes we can add to our ship. However, we do need to get more for armor. Iridium. Let's see. Well, at least we got the shields, which is a nice touch. Like, we were kicking ass without shields, so now that we have shields, we must be like extra badass. The survey lander is now behind armor. I'm going to assume that's good. It does seem like the explorer bridge is getting a little bit warm. Probably throw an exhaust port, maybe? Does that help? Oh no, but there's armor right in front of it. I don't think that's going to help. I could be wrong though. Seems to be saying a nice green. If we take the vent off and reset the simulation. Okay, and if we put the lander there, is that the difference? The lander blocking the vent to space? Okay. Crew repair. Okay, our repair rate is now 2.1. So having the crew quarters put us from a 2 up to a 3. Can we temporarily throw you, I don't know, there, so that we can go crew quarters, and then we can... Boop. Crew quarters gets very toasty. I wonder if we could do that exhaust port thing, because it'll connect it to the crew quarters too, right? Ah, that does it. Okay, and if we go ship systems, it still says 2.1, but I think because ship systems isn't tied into updating at the shipyard, we'd have to go exit, and then go come in and go ship systems 3.4. So it gives us 1.3 repair. Seems more than the 20% they talked about. All right, if we turn for a second and we... Even flying at full power, we're able to sustain the energy. Plus we got the shield. Okay, we got research points to spend. We could go to a bigger hull. Allows 75. We could have a cruiser. Or we could just upgrade smaller components. Like, get large bulkhead pieces. Better deflectors. Resistance upgrade. We also upgrade our weapons. Faster rotating on our turrets. We could have a booster plasma bolts. Okay, I do want to get longer range tractor beams. Target analysis. Yeah, let's go for it. Additional fire accuracy assistance for 90 points. Increases damage per unit energy of our fixed guns. It extends the range of them and speed of our fixed guns. I like the idea of penetrating shots. I gotta admit. Fixed gun projectiles to punch through targets with higher health. Well, more damage for 60 is a no-brainer. I think better aiming, also no-brainer. That sounds decent. Fixed guns probably have much better damage. Yeah. 2 fixed guns, like tier 1 fixed guns too, do almost as much damage as 2 tier 2 turreted guns. And that's with the turreted like upgrades, and I had no upgrades. So now it's 14.57 versus a 17.14. And I've barely upgraded them. Alright. Furthering damage per unit of energy for one. I've got what, 150. Okay, I want the Vorpal shot. I want to penetrate targets. That way we could hit more than one hex on a ship at once. Is this 223? 175. It's what, 60 points left over at that point? We'd have to wait for anything else. We don't have missiles right now because I took them off, but I would also like the shield upgrades. We still don't have the Havoc system in there either. Each command crew will at least one observation increase max viewpoint by 5. I don't know. This is a small thing. Battery upgrade might not be too bad. Kind of expensive. We could make the gimbals faster gimbaling. Okay. Better handling might not be bad either. Allows construction of larger void surface components for faster deep space travel. So for 100 points, leaves us what, 135. Could do 125. Not sure I care about the extended range. We're 25 points shy getting the increased damage again. 175, okay. So I think what I'm going to do, not that we go deep space travel often, but we're about to do a deep space mission. That should increase our deep space travel speed. Could unlock better batteries. I'm not too worried yet, though. We look at our crew. Observation, 3, 5, 10, 15. We get a 15% further view if we turn that on. The fixed guns, what, 40 aluminum, 12 yttrium versus 45 titanium and 22. So they're a lot cheaper to build too. Again, to have them face forward, we could probably do that whole exhaust port thing. Plus, I kind of like the way it makes it look when we do that. Oh, we can't do another one? What are, okay, one second. What are we short? Probably platinum. No, aluminum. Wow. To get that design, which I really like, I'm just saying, that looks kind of badass. We're 60 aluminum shy. I guess maybe I should have sold off 300 of it. Actually, didn't I sell off like 600? Either way. 3 platinum, 70 aluminum. That's 35. What if, instead of doing the big ones, can we do the little ones? No, we cannot. Okay. I wish we had a target to see how it, like, the aiming thing is talking about. Okay, we don't have to worry about hitting our own shit. All right, so we have 509. We're at 54 out of 55. So the fixed DPS with 4 is 29.15. They have a range of 103, and they draw 14.7 gigahertz. They have an 18% function rating, like piercing, I guess. We recharge 3 shields per second, max 120. Where's the other guns? The normal guns have a range of 96. So they draw about the same amount of power. They do less damage. Oh shit. Oh, there we go. I wish. Just spot we could sneak this. It's kind of ugly just attached down there, but it'd allow us to add an extra cannon on our nose. I don't know why it doesn't seem to allow us to dissipate the heat from them. The heat immediately drops it down to 13 from the 21. Yep, there's the heat decreasing. Is there no indication of heat, like, so you can tell how they're doing heat rise? Not bad. I really don't like the survey lander just sticking out there, but we're basically at max text point. Anyways, we can always come back when we have more aluminum to get the 4th gun set up. take the one gun? I don't want to leave it on. Okay. Got 2 tiles remaining. Dorsal stabilizers? That's new. Large wings. Titanium instead of... Or no, it's 25 instead of 8. How much do we have? Oh, we got lots of titanium right now. If we take you and you off... Oh, wow, that's a big wing. Mirror it? Make sure that's pointing out into air so we don't lose the heat reduction. I kind of like the reversed wing look. Shit, they're big. That maxes our hexes. I like the reverse wing look. Exceeds max size. Okay, temporary. What's... Oh, check it out. We could have wings inside the ship too. Do, 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 do. Vertically or technically a void control surface. Stabilizers increase a vessel's speed in deep space, the so-called void effect. If we put that on, our void effects, what, 106? It didn't seem to get us a lot more than the other ones. As the engines heat up, it drops from 106 down to about, what, 103 maybe? Actually, it looks like it might be still in the 104s. Nope, drop down to 103s. How low into the 103s is the question. $103.7, that's not bad. 103.6, 103.5. You know what, 103, anything above 103.5 is still faster than we were doing before. Otherwise, it'd be like... kind of look like a turtle now. I think it's going to have the same. Yeah. Which do you guys like better? The turtle design? Or the reverse wing Macross Plus design? I think we're going to go with this for now. Reversed? Yeah. I think, yeah. The only thing I don't love about the thing right now is where this guy is, but I can't help. We need a lander. And if he's not going to be on the nose, well, where else are we going to put him? Up where he's getting shot? Yeah, ships are limited to 1 survey lander module. Doesn't say that on there. Oh no, maximum crew 6. Yeah, it doesn't say that on the description. All right, well, I think we're going to go with this for now. We're at max size, literally. So, increases max hull size by 5. And then this one gives us an Explorer with 40 and then 5. This one gives us 10, so it's 55. So next up would be 75. 80, would be pressed to 90 at the next upgrade for the crew once we get to cruiser. I'm tempted to get that material component improved, whatchamacallers. We could get better turret rotation and bolt speed. Better batteries. You know what? Screw it. Let's go shared perspective. Make our tractor beams stronger. Survey efficiency. Increase the speed of planetary scans and survey landings. They don't take like any time at all. It's like 1 second. All right. Well, these is 55 points, which I think we're just going to have to save. Unless we shove it into the gimbals for our turrets. Might not actually be a bad idea. You know what? Yeah, screw it. It's not a bad idea to have our gimbals rotate faster. Yeah, look what they're doing now. And F for shields. Alright. I think we're ready to go kick some major ass. And because we're low on resources, I think rather than having the short jaunt from here, if we go from here, we gotta mine the asteroid belts before we go. It does give us a longer flight time, but I want the resources. You know what? I think that aiming thing is just how far these lines extend. I bet that's what that is. Oh, wait, wrong way. Lots of aluminum, some gold and titanium, but not a lot. The description claims they got a slight movement to them though. It did. I think I might change one thing. Bindings. Okay, let's see, where is it? I'm thinking it says fire secondary. I might move it to just auto fire. There we go. So now it does, when I hit that button, it does both. Oh, it's that thing again. Why is there an emissary again? there something new it's going to take us to? That's a different star system. Elite interceptors, you say? Elite destroyers? Quick save. Scanning. Survey says 33 copper. Alright. The area is used as a dumping ground for ship parts someone decided weren't worth repairing. The parts are constructed from a low quality synthetic polymer, so had very little recycle value. Some of the parts have embedded copper wiring that was apparently missed. You know what? We won't know how elite these are until we face them. They are definitely hostile, though. Should probably...
You have entered the attention of the devout monads. You are the obstacle to true comprehension. From the whispered whirlpool, the false prophet of the heretics. Take whatever preparations you wish to receive their blessings and understanding. What?
Oh. Wait, we got two enemies? I got shields too, sucker. Apparently mine are better than yours. Oh, he's got beam weapons. Kill him, kill him, kill him. Oh, shit. Those front three, when I finally turned it around. Cruiser databank. 85 research point. The vessel has been lost and there's some... Okay, this contains some incomplete technical data on a vessel using experimental tech recovered from redacted. The vessel has been lost and there's some internal debate as to whether something went wrong with the new tech or it was sabotaged by heretics. Green glyph sphere. 25 research. Verifies and expands our previous hypothesis regarding the orange sphere. These objects contain instructions that could be understood by both humans and a fairly advanced AI. I was hoping we get laser tech pieces. Oh, shit. Who's shooting at us? Those are fancy missiles. Okay, that went down so easy. Is that the power of our new those cannons? Oh, survey. I guess the like having it where it's not just hitting one hex and smashing against one hex, it's hitting that hex and a little bit behind it, so it's kind of like double damaging. That's what it feels like anyway. Survey crew says a ship's life pod lies partially crushed in the sand. Its escape hatch was open from the inside, although it's unlikely the survivor could have lasted long in the environment. The log's intact. My dung on unintelligible. For this job, the star's radiation fried our armor and unintelligible a hole in our hull. Made it to the field generator, but the acceleration stress caused the starboard engine to detonate, throwing us out of the field. Unintelligible, still in the hold. Ensign Thester Engineering Insight. Sounds like their ship was ejected from one of those flinger accelerators on the way back from this sector. Could still be nearby. Must be within 2,580 U of here, or the pod wouldn't make it. Return. Explore completed 100 research projects. Alright. Let's take the flinger. See what we detect, and we got this other system. the 2 planets. Not detecting any hostile ships. As long as there's no stalkers. Those things are nasty. This unstable late-stage red giant is radiating more energy than expected due to an increase in its triple alpha processes. 25 research points. Ooh, a derelict. Standing planet. Alright, let's deploy the survey tube. A 3 meter pillar-like object protrudes from the ground. Scanners had difficulty locating it. If there were any other artificial structures on the planet, they might have missed it. Based on the surrounding rocks, Ensign Critters guesses it was mostly buried on impact years ago and then gradually been exposed by weather. Brass pillar. Bet it goes with that brass connector we found. More parts of the ooh, advanced relay? Analyze. This fabricated component has some features with the Red Raiders we are encountered before, but incorporated design improvements. I thought that looked like a familiar ship. So we came across Devout fighting Red Raiders. Interesting. I thought the Raiders worked for the Devout. None of the equipment can penetrate the object, at least not without risking catastrophic damage. It has several connection points, suggesting it's part of a larger machine or structure. 150 research. Putting us to 335 again. I wonder if we said smart control. Fixed projectile. Default's all we can do. Like, it won't shoot now, but I'm wondering if it would for like once we target something. No anomalies detected. See, now we got it. Still not firing. Nope, there we go. So yeah. If they're on smart, it'll only target, it'll do it when I'm holding the auto fire. And I'm aimed at a oh my god, look at the size of the derelict. It's almost like that one ship we found in the first game, the derelict there. What am I doing? I got shields. Nice. 16 more points to crew get their level. This remnant derelict is composed of an unknown nigh indestructible material. What could have destroyed it? It's freaking huge. 30 research points. Nigh indestructible my arse. And what are we getting? Iridium? Nice. This is armor material. Scans show that a few of these debris elements are composed of a material that repairs its own structure when damaged. 25 research. You would think a material we're unable to damage would be worth collecting in itself. Investigating the wreck. 5 iridium, 1 ethane, 1 adamantine. The survey team winds their way through the twisty, broken wreckage. Their tools are unable to cut through most of the vessel, and the parts they can cut quickly heal themselves. Ensign Thester wonders to no one in particular what could have destroyed it. Along the route, they find these resources. Eventually, they find an opening in what is presumably the bridge. The layout is hard to understand, but there appears to be what could be a captain's chair for a humanoid. Located directly above another station, the translator interprets symbols between them as Talonian pilot interface. The second station is shaped like a giant throne with numerous power and data connections. Ensign Rex Xenocultural Insight. There's a reference in one of the Fallen Empire records of kings riding on the heads of brass giants who steered invincible chariots. You're right, I think it's the adamantine. I was hoping it was just we needed to get more damage inputted to. Oh! We can eventually destroy them. It just takes a lot of concentrated fire. To the point where it seems like the turrets can't do it. We have to use the penetrating bullets from the fixed guns. I'm wondering if it's related to that penetrating ability that we made the vorpal bullets or whatever, right? Look, it doesn't blow up. No, it does. The second the penetrating bullets get on target. Adamantine debris. I'm glad we figured that out. I'm also glad we upgraded the range on the tractor beam. That's all for now. After analyzing the self-healing material, we found the remnant derelict debris. I figured out how we might research a simpler version to improve repair rates on our ship. I think that is worth investigating. Let's go get that self-repair tech. I love this game. This is so good. This one and the first one. What was it? Starcom Nexus? Damn, that ship was burning up our hull, but we were able to repair as it happened. So was that the derelict we were looking for from the log we found? Was this the flinger that, like, caused its destruction? Oh, this is the pirate treasure. We still got 6 more structures to research on that one planet, too. We got some more of these guys. Oh. What the hell? Oh, we're so close to this. Okay. Red God Scout. Oh, so these aren't the drones. This is like a upgraded faction of the drone guys. We're slowly gaining on them. trying to make a break for deep space. Like we're gonna let that happen. Right. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go grab some water. And, yeah. Oh, wrong button. Be right back. Let me throw on some music. All right. Sorry that took so long. I wanted to check on my mom. Yeah, she was recently in the hospital, and just want to make sure now that she went first day back to work, I want to make sure she was okay. All right. And before we start the game again, check it out. Whoa. Does that not look so sweet? Babylon 5, Earth Defense Forces Warlock class. It's got big hangars on the front, that's both sides. It's got a little fighter bay launcher at the back for the Star Furies, I'm guessing. This design right here, it's supposed to be more of like a lattice work, but it added supports to the lattice, and I did. To get the supports between out would probably ruin the design, so I just left them in. But like, look at all the turrets on this thing. It's got like 5 turrets on the bottom, 6 turrets on the top. It's got rocket and missile launchers on the sides. I don't know. There's something pretty awesome about the Babylon 5 ship designs. This isn't even my favorite one. Amanda's log GG. So I really like it. You can see like the sensor antennas and stuff. So that one I printed yesterday. It's all glued together. You can see the armor plating. This is a human ship. Does not have artificial gravity on it normally. Human ships were propulsive drive or 0G unless they had a rotating bit. I'm pretty sure this is before the humans had artificial gravity. The next one I want to try to print the one with the part that rotates, which is my favorite, the Omega. But I'm not sure how that's going to work. And after that, I might try to do like some of the Narn ships and the Centauri. I'll probably get around to printing up the Minbari as well, but their ships are eh. And then the other ship, this is the ship that I cut myself cleaning up. So check this out. Look at the detail on the saucer section. It's a pretty sweet ship. I was surprised. I think they took this was the inspiration for the new Titan, the Titan A in Picard Season 3. It was like a Neocon E, like a Neo Constitution class. Kind of like, it's supposed to be like a reimagining of Kirk's Enterprise A, I think. But they took inspiration from this saucer on it. And what I like about this one, it's still pretty small. Like, it's not too big. It's nice and squat. I've yet to glue it together, obviously. Right, so it's nice and squat together, so it does, as much as from the top, it's a massive target, but from the sides and the front, very little presenting a target. NCC 008- something. I think it then says CCN. I don't know. It looks like the person who made it might have done half and then mirrored it. But yeah, I'm happy with it. I think it looks pretty sweet. I think once the ships glue together, it'll look really good. I really like this style of nacelle. Like the Enterprise A nacelles were so much better than the original series, just little circular bits. But yeah, I'm happy with how this printed turned out. But getting this one, I was trying to clean up this spot, this little area here on both sides. You probably can't see it. There's a bit of gunk in there from the supports. And when I was trying to pry it out with the X-Acto knife, it went swing. Oh, I was holding it like this, and it went swing right into my thumb. Yeah, I was holding it like that, and I was going boop. Wasn't too bad. The bleeding stopped after like 10 minutes. It did bleed a lot, though. Oh shit, holding it that way hurts. Be careful with X-Acto knife, folks. Learn from my mistakes. I'll get that glued together later. Sorry. While I was up and grabbed a snack too. Alright, shall we get back to the game? Oh. Alright. Let's get the music. It's been quite a while since we've seen the Red Guard. So it's interesting that we're starting to see them again. Abstract shapes. Some familiar remnant elements combined to unknown purpose. High energy particle modulator. The remnant tech is so advanced it's difficult to understand its purpose. 75 research points. Commodore?
I'm very interested in this remnant wreck you found. The tech may be key to reopening the wormhole, besides being of giant interest to Starcom.
Well, great interest.
Commander Dolson told me that she suspects that the brass pillar you found may be a fragment related to the wreck. After conferring with the rest of the command staff, I believe more objects like this is a priority.
I don't know why he's suddenly space south. We got 465 points. I was hoping we might have had parts toward getting like fighter drones, because it'd be cool to be able to launch some fighters and go kick ass. We already got the nanite recovery. Range and speed. More damage. Or we can blow it all at once on the next sized hull. Wait, didn't I have another? It's like I had another one of these. It's my last one. Oh, I miss eating them. Material memory. Repairs increased by 7%. Reactive nanofiber, 10%. Now we're talking. So now they're regenerative. I might as well make them harder to break on our armor, I'm thinking. Or damage. Those 3 guns are now 25 damage, basically. Not bad. Can't do anything to our ship until we can get more, a bigger ship. It hasn't updated a repair yet. Yeah, that's a good point. They are slow firing, so no wonder it's so much different damage. Not only does it penetrate, it hits really hard all at once rather than a continuous low yield, slowly slag them. That is a very good point. I need to move this guy. All right. I didn't even think about that. That's no wonder they're so much more effective. Like when they hit, shit blew up. Okay, so that was the upgraded repair rate. That makes no sense. We had like 3.3 and we got 17%. I guess this 17% of 3.3 is probably a 0.3-ish. I was expecting more than 0.3 though. So it should have been closer to like 0.6, shouldn't it? I was expecting this to be over 4. Oh well. Did we not get further range? Or no, I want damage, didn't I? 24.84. That damage upgrade got us like an extra 3. So I think it was literally a +1 for each of them. So we have the 3 guns, right? They're basically doing over 8. They went from doing like 7 something to like 8 something per shot now. They do it together. All right. Let's see, where's our next bit to check out? Oh, right, they wanted us to go to there. Is there anything down here we still needed to do? No, that was the emissary taking us. Why did it pop me out of? Whatever. That was the emissary that took us down to there. Why does it still say there's more to do on the ring? I think I'm going to... Is it right near a gate? It's not far from a gate. And there's more things to do, although that's dangerous exploration to do. You know what? Actually, let's... What's this one here? Aquarian colony. Did we ever tell them that we got them a smaller tithe? Second Legion in system. Mind you, these are... Oh, shit. Okay. These Second Legion on the left that are hostile... Oh, they're going to get their ass kicked by a Whiskamog. Never mind. I was going to say, they're more dangerous because they're devout that are actually Second Legion. A moderate-sized colony is nestled around a crater. Given the ratio of landing pads to permanent structures, probably a trade colony. After a guild compliance officer verifies the Rogue Kitty's guild codes, the team is permitted to land. It looks like we've already told them. Either this isn't the colony that we negotiated the better rates for, or we already told them. We have 5 core line? Oh, sweet. Once we upgrade, we'll be able to increase our reactor power. Alright, let's exit. Alright, you know what? Let's go help with a legendary Whiskamug. Shit, he's already killed it. Get in there, steal all the tech. Come on, tractor beams. Yeah, I think he got the piece before we did. Damn it. He did. That station had beam weapons. I want beams. Like, I'm glad he killed those guys for us. Might have been a tough fight. Beam reflectors. He wants 86? Focusing lens 100? Good God. He's got everything we need to get lasers. But it's 193 or so? 192? 191. Okay, 191, whatever. We have 26. And the thing he wants is expensive. We have one adamantine. We gave it to him, it only gets a 62. Ethereum gets us a little bit better, but not by a lot. I don't even know what we need Ethereum or Xeno for. Takes way too much. I really wanted those beam weapons. I should have just went and helped the fight. Greetings, non-affiliated guild gold. What is it? Do you have? Brass joint 400. Okay, we've analyzed all the rest. I think is stuff that we've sold them because we already analyzed it, except for the scroll. They give us such horrible rates. Suction device, smelly appliance, shield projector. We got enough pieces, we could probably actually get quite a lot. I think once that we've analyzed it, I don't think we need it anymore. The Whirlpool database. The Illuminations databank. Cruiser databank. Those are the ones that are really worth anything. Got what? 7 and 6. There's 3 and a 2. Well, we got a 5. Beam coolant. Another 6. Alien device, another 6. Things I don't want to give them are the only things that are worth. Like, yeah, okay, we got the shield, all 3 shield things. We don't need it anymore, but do I want them to have shield? I can't remember if we've seen them have shields. And that's only another 20 iridium. Admittedly, it's valuable stuff. It's the stuff that's used to make current armor. Maybe what? 20 points? It's just the 33. We need either 56 or 101. Shit, that's a lot. I'm not willing to do it right now. Unscared? portal. This is where we are right now. Guess we can go get the pirate treasure. If for nothing else, it also gets us towards that dangerous fog planet we can maybe finish exploring the last 6 structures of. Oh shit. Why are there so many collectors here? What are you doing, you stupid ship? Hope they're okay. Oh, got nothing to discuss with the Glucoans. I feel like the one quest for the finding the stalkers got glitched. I don't know if it's because we let Whiskamug kill so many of them or what. But us watching the stalkers attack the Sixta, and the guy's like, "Oh no, that's just another one of their deceptions." It's like, no, it's not. We saw it. They don't care. Space game, yeah! Who doesn't love a great space game? And this is a good space game. All right, we'll start by going to the planet, not near it. All right, let's go see what the pirate treasure is. Survey team makes several passes over the location with no success. Finally, Ensign Critter pilots the lander to the precise coordinates and begins blasting the sand away with the stabilizing engines. After 7 minutes, we get 1 neutronium and 11 gold. The chest surface has been modeled with a pattern that made it nearly invisible to ground-penetrating scans. 25 research points. Nice! Neutronium's nice, even though we are... Based on what we've seen of the Brogadar, I wouldn't be surprised if they steal from each other as much as they extort from the victims. These hidden caches are probably the equivalent of their banking system. Pirate treasure. Is no one else going to comment on the fact that we met space pirates who actually bury treasure? Thank you, Cheshire. Thank you. I was going to bring it up. Okay, collectors, what do you want? Oh, they don't want anything. Good, because I'd rather not have to kill you all. All right. Let's go and see if we can finish surveying this planet a bit. There are still 4 structures remaining. Oh, I forgot to update. Okay. We have... Ooh, this one's difficult. Minus 40. Thankfully, Lieutenant Inky Diaz has plus 40% to her skill check. Everybody cross your fingers. 96! Oh my goodness! Yes! Plus 1 neutronium, that's huge. One of the buildings had some neutronium reinforcing supports. There's still 3 to go. Again. 95! Whoop whoop! Shabooty! 52 copper, 32 silver, 7 gold, and 4 platinum. We discovered an unassuming storeroom with a collection of valuable minerals. Alright. Can't believe we got 2 90s back to back. Knock on wood. Ow. 49. Oof. Okay, you know what? We got 9 yttrium, but Critter got hurt a little bit. The team spots a glint of yttrium conductors in the ductwork there, careful in prying it free, but it was apparently hiding a pocket of the dangerous mist. All right, last one. Fingers and toes, everybody. Ready? And go. 88. I'll take it. The team discovers an unassuming storeroom with more minerals in it. 48 copper, 38 silver, 7 gold, and 5 platinum. Woo! EV Nova. It's like the logical solution to Alright. EV Nova? Is that like another game? I don't think I've ever heard of it. I'm curious now. Might as well take a moment to go look. Assuming Steam opens, because it takes forever sometimes. Another chance to take a bite of my coffee. Escape Velocity Nova. Doesn't seem to be on Steam. But there was an Escape Velocity. Sometimes old games are on Steam. It happens. Now that's some retro style artwork. That's for damn sure. Ooh. Why did it not open that? Oh, it just took forever to open it. That looks kind of awesome. Are you like a captain piloting a ship around, or where is it? The latest installment to the Escape Velocity series, very unique in several ways. First off, uses a different plug-in technology than classic Mac OS, which helped allow the game to be ported to Windows. The port did not occur until 2003. In addition, good year. In addition to they included the first 2 games as a plug-in so that Windows users could enjoy all 3 of the games for the first time. Second, it's the first EV game, much to the disappointment of many fans, to limit the player to 1 major story string for a pilot. So if you played the Federation string and then wanted to play the Rebel string, you had to create an entirely new game. That's kind of understandable, right? Ooh, community version of the game. Boop. Let's see. Documentation. Nice. There's the windows. Let's see if there's any shots of it on YouTube.
Hello, and welcome back to our play.
Get to the game. Oh, puppy, what are you doing? Just coming up on the keyboard like that. Hey, we got a wild Milo. Hey, puppy. You're a good boy. Yeah. Not eating the coffee crisp. Okay, you fly around, you pilot a ship.
Up for fun. And to show off the combat aptitude of this ship.
He's trying to get that little beam to rip it apart.
That was actually part of the snatch.
There we go.
But we're gonna blow it up anyway.
Definitely seems like the same class of game. It's kind of awesome. There's a game I found recently on Steam. Oh, what was it called? Was it Approaching Infinite? Approaching Infinity. Check this out. Looks right up your if you like the Nova, it is a turn-based one. But it's like you captain a crew, you go off on do missions and explore, and This looks awesome. Different ships you can get, like I think this looks amazing. And you get crew, right? Like you can hire on crew to do stuff. Trek those stars in the utterly delightful approaching infinity. Rock, paper, shot.
Captain's log, stardate 334218. We're searching for clues about humanity's fate in this sector. Captain's log, stardate 334771. We took the shuttle down to the planet, looking for some indication of what happened here. Captain's log, stardate 335177.
It makes me feel like it's almost like doing if Galactic Civilization had like a story / you could become one captain and go off and do a mission. I think it looks awesome. This more of a Masters of Orion type. Star Trader Frontiers. I think I have this one. I've yet to play it, but I got it a while ago. After the Exodus, our people were scattered. Now the hyperwave gates have reunited us. A new frontier has opened. I gotta adjust the fan. I accidentally bumped it when I came in. It's not cooling the room at all. This definitely looks like it would be up my alley. Probably why I got it. There's a couple games I think that were kind of like this that I got that I meant to try out and never got around to. And you can't see anything. Let me guess. If I know what it is. There it is. So this is what you missed, unfortunately. I accidentally had the display hierarchy was messed up. It's nice to have a bit of breeze coming over me. It's hot in here today. I don't know why. It's 27 degrees. Probably all the 3D printing I did. Nice variety on character designs. It looks like the combat's a little bit Darkest Dungeon for the people, which is kind of cool. You got ship-to-ship combat, crew-to-crew combat. Looks pretty cool. That one's in my library. I wonder if we went... go categories. I guess we can leave that sorted. Because does it have an automatic... I think I've created one that was... Space games. Good game, good game, good game. Astronaut. I was thinking of playing Astronaut today. It's 1.0 now, I believe. Final Upgrade's a good game. Sins of a Rebellion. This can't be comprehensive. Like Transcendence is there, which is good. Cool game you'd probably like. It's got Unknown Space, but it doesn't have Nexus. Like Transcendence is another space game. Like check this out. Like isn't that a beautiful little space? Like the you got the god rays with the shadows. This is another one I've been really tempted to play. There's also a game that's kind of like this, but with a more Diablo spin on it. What's it called? It starts with a V. Something or other. Why is that at the bottom? Shoot, it's going to drive me crazy not remembering. Okay, take off recently played. It should be fairly near the top, I think. I'm a little disappointed that that dynamic space one didn't have all the space games. Because I got a lot. Like a lot. I love space. Am I going to find it? I don't think I'm going to find it. It's like something like Veraxes or something, or Veritix. It's going to drive me crazy not being able to find it. Spaceborne 1 and 2, I really want to check them out too. I've heard really good things. But they're very much freelancer-esque. So it's like you pilot the ship, modern-esque graphics. This one, you're actually a single person. It's kind of... It had amazing reviews when it first came out. I don't know why it says mixed now. But it looks amazing for... I think it's like one guy. Freelancer is still one of the best. Still influencing so many games, too. So you do the space stuff, but you can get out of your ship and walk around stations and that. Oh, that lightning looked amazing. I love that lightning. Clearly Unreal Engine 4, like you can tell the graphic style. Nothing wrong with that. That's Unreal's got great graphics. It looked like that ship had individual turrets you could shoot out too. I've yet to play it. I got it in a bundle with the first game. Like, see, it's very positive. I don't know what's with the mixed all of a sudden. Absolute trash game, trash controls. I tried to play it on my Steam Deck. It couldn't even warp. Not recommended. I watched no end of overly positive YouTube videos, read no end of forum comments, and scanned over the wiki. I have played this game extensively offline because I love this sort of thing. Why did you give me a bad... Oh my god, why are you writing a novel about it? It's negative because in 2024, the game is simply not ready for early access, and play experience may actually have gone backwards from 2023. Developer has stated that the next goal is to begin the cleanup most of the trash, and if that proves true, the review outcome will note the event and change the... So it seems like maybe he did a massive update that messed with the game. Like people... All last year, people were singing the praises of this game like it's the second coming of Free Space. Or sorry, of Freelancer. Free Space. I was thinking Descent, Free Space, and Freelancer at the same time. I apologize. But like, look, 3,531 reviews, and to have that many, like 80% be positive, that's amazing. All right, see if I can find that other game. It wasn't that long ago that I got it. Although time kind of meddles together when you stream. It was a pretty good, like, Diablo-style RPG, but you were a spaceship and you upgraded your ship. What's the... I guess we could go this, and then we could go V. This will probably go quicker now that we're in the Vs. Wait. I don't see it there at all. Was it not a V? Was it an N? Nixies or something like that, maybe? Nix Mechanica Nova Drift. I don't see. Oh, that's just in the shmup. Okay. Space has 23 games. Nope, nope, nope. Is there a way to have it sort by alphabetical without it being the groups? Ah, Nyanix. There it is. It was an N. I don't know where I was getting the V. I apologize. So like this one. This one's a really cool. It's more like you level up and everything. It's kind of like Diablo as a spaceship. It's got a big, like, 15-hour campaign. It's got lots of little side missions and story quests and a lot of different ships and upgrading and weapons and everything. Nyanix is a really good one as well. There's a demo you can check out too, but the demo only gets you through like the first 5 levels, I think. 5 or 10 levels. It's really well done. Ooh, I didn't realize it's got online multiplayer, co-op, and PvP. I didn't know I had multiplayer. Makes sense. It's a Diablo type, right? Oh, check out that ship. I am such a fan of space games. I'm really disappointed that the auto sorting, like making that category, didn't get everything. Like Space Dynamic. There's so many more games that should be in here. There should be like 100 of them, honestly. And of course, Starcom Nexus, which was the first Starcom game. We're playing the second Starcom game today. Like, this should have been in there too, right? Like, it's like what we're playing today, but slightly different system, complete different story. This one builds your ship differently. But again, it's just like what we're playing today. Like, the overall effect is just the same. You scan planets, go down, do missions. You're basically a Starfleet captain. And you get to upgrade and customize your ship, too. Like, you can see him ripping the pieces off the other ship. It's great. I think they did a good job improving the way things look and start. The way they changed it to the hex system. The ships look more coherent now. 100% recommend this game. It took me almost 30 hours to beat it. Like 27 and a half hours just for the main story and having fun. 100% recommend this. It was my favorite game of that year. That's why I was so excited that Starcom Unknown Space is now out. So I definitely recommend the Starcom games. And it's like one dude made them. Get the patch. All right. Anyways, that was our nice detour. Thanks for sharing me those games. I definitely gonna have to check them out. There's so many more I could show you too, so I'm going to try to get them out of my head and focus on what we're playing. All right. No, cancel that. We gotta take this log here and delete it because we got it done. Yeah. Is this the Gentle Gas Giants? I think we should maybe hold off on just random exploring and actually focus on missions. So let's go the Krynin Treaty. Let's go see if we can get peace with the Krynin and the Pneumonians, if I remember correctly. Assessian Space could be a cool game. have it be like a space station that you're upgrading. You're going to other planets. I'm very tempted to do another playthrough of Necessity with all the updates, the graphical update, and so much stuff's been added since we played it. Where is it flying me to? Ah, it's going to the wormhole gate in the next star system over. Unfortunately, the systems are basically adjoined. There's no way for us to get the void effect up. Now that we got shields, I bet we could take on most things in this game, as long as they're not like the legendary Wildemusk level of technology and power. The only thing I think is a big threat to us is probably the Stalkers and their cloak, and they have powerful weapons. It's our first time being here. Pneumonian base, Pneumonian scouts. All right, let's see if we can get peace. Let's see. There could be trouble. You never know.
What can we do for Starcom friends?
Trade. We got no artifacts. They trade for gold. They give good returns on uranium. If we're to sell it. Not good for us to buy, but good for us to sell. It's this 1.74. So that'd be what. I wish it gave you the bracket. My only complaint with the trading system is it's not the clearest way of doing things, but it shouldn't just round down. Basically, it always screws the player over. I feel like if you're selling below below 5 or 0.5 and below should round down, but once you get to like maybe above 0.6, to say 0.6 and down rounds down to you lose that 0.6. But if you're over 0.6, maybe they give you that 0.4, especially if you're on friendly terms. To scan the planet. Anomaly detected. Flying survey team. Diberyllium. Hundreds of thousands of years ago, a meteor broke up in the planet's atmosphere. A tiny fraction of the meteor contained rare diberyllium crystals, +3. That is a big find. Got a flinger that's probably going to mislead us over further. We can find their homeworld. We need to find a way to get peace between those peoples. Ooh, another survey. The anomaly reading is centered in the control tower of a small spaceport that has seen better days. It looks like the inhabitants have mostly abandoned space commerce and rely on old-fashioned agriculture. After the team makes contact, Ensign Rex inquires about the tower. A local magistrate explains that it is the finishing point for a challenge that members of the governing council must compete in to prove their dedication. After some back and forth, the magistrate promises that if any members of the survey team can complete the ordeal, they'd be allowed to examine the tower's contents. The magistrate seems entertained by the idea of the team trying, and if serious, they can present themselves to the current council at sundown. In the council chamber, Ensign Neko observes that the members have a distinctly different phenotype from most of the other inhabitants. They are all at least 3 meters tall, approximately 250 kilos, covered in natural armor and eyes all around their head. Oh my god! It's the giant things that plug into the alien spaceship, like the Tolonians. Oh, this is going to be awesome! The council agrees that a team member legally may try to complete the ordeal, but that it would certainly be a futile attempt. The trial requires navigating the nearby forest, which is infested with dangerous flora and fauna. It demands martial prowess, keen observation, and expert knowledge of life-saving skills. Furthermore, must be done naked and without any assistance. The council is willing to relax the last provision to allow a life monitor to permit evacuation. Oh my goodness. We can send Minius Sin into Neko. Helbus Neko. Or Lieutenant Inky Diaz. I don't like... Okay, we can return to our ship for now. I don't like that it doesn't let you look at your crew stats when you're in there. I have nobody that's kind of all around. Maybe Inky Diaz, but she's 8 observation and then 1 everything else except for astroscience. Might be our best bet though. Okay, Albus Rex is xenobiology. Helbus Neko is our engineer, so Neko won't be up for it. Cheshire's still hurt from that fog exposure on the other planet. Let's see. So Neko is our... Neko's got 1 in tactics, nothing in observation, but it's got 6 engineering and 2 of it. Cheshire is our 1 in everything except for xenoculture, but has a 5 in astroscience. Biomed. So Neko is our doctor. Has 1 in tactics, no observation though. I think Inky Diaz might be our best bet. Gamma Thester might have been another option, but it's just engineering, right? So Inky Diaz is probably our best bet. Otherwise, Minius Sin. Minius Sin has 1 in biomed, 6 in tactics, 0 in observation though. This is going. Oh, we got no great choices for this. Well, let's see what we can do. Quick save. All right. Ensign Sin or Lieutenant Diaz? I wish it gave us an idea of the chances of the role. It's going to be like better for Inky Diaz. You volunteer? You're not expendable? Aren't you like my tactics officer? I think that's what I made you. Just didn't give you any observation skills to go along with it. Alright, I think I need to send my sister, Manson. I'm really sorry. Minus 55. Oh shit. It's got a minus 95 difficulty. She's getting plus 40%. It's still minus 55 after all modifiers. On second thought, what about Minzid? How bad is it for you? Minus 75 for you. You only got plus 30. And Neko, minus 75. Yeah. It's beyond us right now. It is so beyond us that it's like terrifying. I've never seen a challenge with that hard a rating before. Like the hardest I think I've ever seen before this point. I think was the minus 40s that we were doing. Oh, another survey. To Iridium, the idea in the lee of a partially submerged fallen empire structure is a small island chain. The chain was created by a meteor impact millennia ago, but left iridium deposits in the shallows, source of the anomaly. The islands themselves are covered in lush fallen empire flora. A few patches near the shoreline have shed their foliage. Ensign Neko excitedly scrapes some material from the bare plants exterior into a hazardous samples container. Item acquired, Imperial Flora blighted, though. Oh, that's right. We heard mention of this before. The Imperial Flora is so genetically engineered to be like just going like spread and be hardy that other life form, like other plant stuff, tends to get killed out by it. We need to find a way to make it so that it doesn't overwhelm. Because basically it makes it so that you can't do, the other people can't do crops because it just takes over the planets. This parasite is the perfect candidate for the Aquarian colony's food problem. It can break down Imperial Flora, but requires iridium, so it can be kept in check. Sweet, we found a way to save a planet. We need to tweak its genetic code for the colony's biosphere. I need some more info on Fallen Empire Flora, though. At least we found something that blights the flora. That's good. That's good. That's real good. 12 more surveys and we can level up. And I'll give our tactics officer some observation skills. The reason why, it's not that he's blind, he's just kind of oblivious, right? He's very focused on shooting what he's shooting, doesn't see another target coming off from the side. What it was, I was trying to make sure we had the skill points for everybody in the things that we have, like, training for. So, like, everybody needed a minimum of 2 astroscience for the bonus that they give for astroscience. There was 2 different bonuses, one for having 1 and another one for having 2. And then it's the same, like everyone needed at least 1 point in engineering or in medicine. That way when they come back, they'll start, like no matter how damaged they are, they rapidly get to 20% and then they heal faster afterwards in general. And then it's like same for the engineering and the tactics. Everyone needed at least 1 in those because of skills that we trained in research. Alright, shuttle's back, going through the flinger. Scanning the ice planet. Due to an unusual crystalline structure, the methane that covers the surface of the planet is stable at a negative 110 degrees C, which may not sound that hot, but for frozen methane, it's quite toasty. Plus 20 research. It says no anomalies, but the whole planet technically is an anomaly. Scanning the Jupiter style. Nothing. We still got... There's a hauler. Nimian scouts, 2 more planets and another flinger. I'm wondering if this Sixta hauler is waiting for us to solve the problem with the stalkers. Nope, just hanging around. I think that one quest might be glitched. I would have thought us witnessing the attacks would have been enough to solve it, but apparently not. Our sensor logs are not proof of the event. Scanning planet. It's a desert style. Ooh, anomaly detected. Sending the research team. On approach, the LiDAR instruments detect elevated radiation readings. Once on the ground, the reason is obvious. This is a recently abandoned uranium mine. The absent miners were using a novel but dangerous technique, taking advantage of the natural geology. They pumped nitric acid into underground caves, producing dense pockets of uranium hexafluoride. Ensign Thester's engineering insight. Based on the equipment designs, this is a Nimian operation. Considering the danger, they must need uranium sorely. Ensign Critter leads the team. We get minus 10. To minus 40, but we got plus 30, so net minus 10. Fingers are crossed. Come on. Ooh. Disaster! When the team tried to reach a difficult pocket of the uranium gas, a sudden fissure eruption, exposing several team members to dangerously high radiation. Well, Critter's down to 69. Nice. It's the sexiest injury you can get. But Ensign Minius Sins at 39. Let's get back to ship. We'll have to try another time. That's going to take a long time to heal. Whoops. The mines are safe to enter as they ever were, which is to say, not very. Critter's a bit sassy. There we go. Ooh, this planet looks cool. The planet's mantle has a very low viscosity as its upper layers. As a result, the surface is highly unstable. 20 research points. Whee! We got flung. Ooh, 2 stars. That's a long fling. 3 directly at a 45-degree angle? Damn. Nimian light frigate, eh? Not scouts. Oh, wrong button. Thank God there's a wormhole. Let's go activate it. Go up to the Mars-type planet and swing around to the other Mars-type planet. But yeah, now that you point that out, maybe that explains why we're having so much trouble with our fighting. Blind tactics officer. We need to get a Majority of the Forge style visor to get his sight back. Jordy they picked on Jordy in that show. Poor guy. He was my favorite character for a long time. Like, at one point it was Data, but it quickly became Jordy. Alright. And then in Deep Space Nine, it's Miles O'Brien. Hey, a survey! And we detected another planet. This was once home to an agrarian society that subsequently went extinct. There is also an abandoned archaeological site of much more advanced civilization. Based on scattered data and logs, Ensign Rex concludes that a recent survey expedition was looking for a lost civilization known as the Arcadians. The academics of the Fallen Empire had some very sophisticated cultural analysis tools. They learned a lot more from this site than I could have, plus 75 research. Imperial Archaeology study, cool. Arcadians and were investigating the planet as a possible candidate. They abandoned their studies when, after concluding their civilization was far too old to be a candidate. So it's too old even to be an empire, right? Right. Crew gained an XP. We're up to 109. It sucks that you get 1 per survey. Like, anytime your crew goes down to a planet, you get 1. It doesn't matter how many things you do on it. I really think it should be 1 per thing you do. But if they did that, they probably would just up how much XP you need to level up. Like, it probably would have balanced it the same. Alrighty. Scanning. No anomalies detected. Moving on to the Lunars type planet. Scanning. No anomalies. I think this might be the Nimian homeworld though, because they have a Nimian Guardian in orbit, which is a big old battle station. I think we could probably take it though with our new ship. Ooh, it's a giant Earth type. I like. Ew. No, I guess not. Scanning planet. Deploying survey. Maybe we have to do it with the planet. The survey lander is escorted to a high pad in the diplomatic sector of the populous Nimian homeworld. Yep. After some curious formalities, the team is escorted to meet with the Nimian representative.
We do not normally allow visitors to our world. But as representatives of the first new civilization we have encountered in years,
I was gonna say expedition. An exception is being made. What can we do for you?
Have the team present the Krenin treaty offer. The Nimian delegate examines the treaty briefly. Sorry to interrupt, but there's a high energy signal emitting from our cargo hold.
This appears to be little different than from previous offers. It demands worlds we have held for centuries and concedes nothing in return. I see no reason to accept it from the messenger.
They're going to attack.
I have just been informed that something is jamming our long-range communication network.
This is some treachery you have... Oh, he's saying that. Okay, it's not in quotes.
If this is some treachery, you have made a grave mistake. Protocol demands that your team return to your vessel immediately.
All right. We apologize for our deception, but defeat of a great evil may justify many sins. We know you need allies. The Nimian will never trust you now, and our victory is inevitable now. Help us end the war quickly, and we will be powerful and friends. It is clear to us that you are the aggressors in this conflict. We will not be your ally. Then the Nimian will use you as their weapon. We do not wish to make war with you, but we will. They got beam weapons. Down. Are they still attacking?
Your ship interfered with our communication network at the moment the Krenin launched their attack. Explain your actions, and we may not need to destroy you.
Krenin sold us an artifact that they must have used to disable our comms.
No method is beneath the Krenin. If it achieves their aims, that is certainly something the Krenin might do. As is having their agents claim that they were deceived so they might attack us from fore and aft. If you truly were deceived, prove it by helping us dispatch the Krenin.
We will help.
Very well.
Shields up! Red alert! Ooh! They got lots of beam weapons. We might get beams, guys. Battle stations. Man, this guy's tough. I think I just took out his beam weapons, though. Fortunately, doing so did not net us beam weapons. Ooh, fighter power cells. We might get a bit of fighter tech. I think they realize they bit off more than they can chew. This ship is powerful, though. Get all the tech. Get all the tech. They got no tech? A member of the Rogue Kitty support personnel has been critically injured. Ship repairs will be slightly degraded until they return to the ship. Oh. A member of the Rogue Kitty support personnel has been critically injured. Biomed. How come there's only scouts? Where were the Nimian frigates we saw on our way in? You have yet to re-earn our trust. Help us destroy the threat. Alright. That's what I was trying to figure out. Have we done enough? But apparently not. autopilot's so bad at just flying somewhere. I guess it's trying not to collide, but... Cargo. Oh no, look! Fighter cell, beam reflector, and focusing lens. We got everything we need for lasers. AD research point. Glass-like material can alter the shape and transmission index in response to input signals. Beam reflectors. When the current phase through the mirror reaches near perfect reflectivity. Critical for beam tech. That should do it. We will not have analyzed enough to make lasers. And fighter cells. Provides a limited high-density power supply, ideal for small autonomous attack craft. Plus 80 points. This is key component for constructing fighter drones. If we can find more of these, we'll be able to build them. Nice. 6 still. Got 460. All right. Well, we'll go through the Krynan space to make sure they're not, or sorry, not the Krynan space, the Neminian space to make sure they're not being attacked by Krynan. And then we'll go to our home plan, or like our station, to see about getting lasers. I love lasers. Set phasers to kicking ass. They even made Star Trek sounds, like, it's great. It sounded like original series phasers. All right, we got some scouts. I think we're going to have to go all the way back to Krynan space to deal with them. Forbidden planet investigation. Or foreboding planet. Right, that one kicked us off because they were like freaked out. Wait, survey incomplete. What we were doing that we didn't complete a survey. Oh wait, is that the one where we had to combat the giants? Test versus giants. Minus 95. Where is it? 95%. Yikes. That's yikes. How? Yikes. Would that be yikes? Yikes. Okay. Wasn't sure if that's where the giants were. For some reason, I was thinking the giants were in the next system. Oh, we didn't even survey this planet? There we go. That's where we're going next, then. We're at 49 out of 50 support crew. So I guess even if we don't have crew quarters, you get support crew no matter what. I think the crew quarters just gave us an extra 30. I was kind of hoping there'd be more Krynan for us to... Krynan carrier. Shall we get the rest of the tech for having fighters? I think so. Yeah, you better run, bitches. Do you know what the clutch is cooking? Battle station. I'm trying to shoot the damn thing off you. Don't keep turning so I can't shoot it. There we go. I think we took out the laser beam. Ammo station. Shields up. Red alert. Although, we should already be at red alert, I think, at this point. I didn't see anything about it. Parts. Damn it. I was hoping we get the rest of the fighter vessel tech. Survey. Centered in the control tower of a small spaceport that's been seen better days, it looks like the inhabitants have mostly abandoned space commerce and rely on old-fashioned agriculture. Oh no, this is the Giants. Minus 55. On a second thought another time. Okay. So this was the giant one. Okay. Trial by ordeal. Trial what? Against Giants. Minus 95% diff check. Yikes? Whatever, close enough. Save that. So what was this one then? If this wasn't the giant. Delete. Oh my goodness. I hate that when you're on the map, it still controls the ship. That's okay. We can leave it for now. We got to go. Oh, this is where we first encountered those pirate a-hole guys. Oh, we got hostiles. Oh, they're using beam weapons on all their ships now? This is a good chance of getting beam weapons. I like it. Aperture penetrator. Analyze. Allows precise targeting of beam weapons. Analysis of this item allows us to research a new tech in the laser branch. Yeah, baby! You know, we're right at a wormhole gate. Let's go back, and then we were going to go to the Cepheid variable star thing, and I keep forgetting. Oh well, we just committed ourselves to a prolonged war. No big deal. I've transferred critically injured support personnel to Solanum Meds Bay. We've been assigned replacements. Good. Lasers. Yoink. Thank you, lasers. Let's see, we got trialytic, whatever. Increase the maximum efficacy of our lasers. What's that mean? Decreases the time our lasers need to acquire and begin firing. That could be good. Increase the maximum range and acquisition speed. Increases the damage our lasers do. Alright. Effective range. Okay, so this is range. This is lock-on time. Increases max range and target acquisition speed. Didn't we get something other than just lasers? He's not. We don't have enough to get the next haul. All right, then we got what? 375. Thinking maybe it might be a good idea to wait until we get the bigger ship to go full in on lasers. Laser Mark 1. We can only put one laser though, even if we want. After warming up, fires an intense beam of concentrated energy at its target. Alright. Let's see. Allows our ship to carry 25 extra crew for faster repairs. So that's half our crew. So what? They're all tied to that? Seriously? Spraying them out might not be a bad idea, actually. No, but then it leaves a hole in the armor. Never mind. Okay. Let's see. Peak energy draw. Whoa, that laser uses a lot of energy. 43.3. More resources from the cloud. We've encountered ships that seem like improved Red Raiders. So it seems. I examined the analysis on the component recovered. It's the same but different. It looks like it was manufactured in a similar facility as the factory discovered, but with a more advanced design. Probably who or whatever is responsible for these drones is learning how to improve them. This is speculation, but the factory you found is certainly capable of making much more advanced ships. Unless the drone maker has some reason for deliberately making suboptimal drones, the factory was not their own. Or rather, factories, plural, since the factory you shut down was still making the alpha version. All for now. What else you got? Our little codex puzzle has divulged another set of gateway coordinates. They're not far from the Cepheid variable star Rama has been going on about. I agree with Commodore Yu that sending the Rogue Kitty on a long trek to investigate would have been a waste of resources, but maybe it's not so bad now. It's just a small detour. Commodore, I see from the Rogue Kitty's logs that you encountered or entered us into some sort of defense alliance with the Nimian. Strictly speaking, there are a lot of protocols being broken here, but making allies in space is a practical necessity. In your circumstances, I probably would have done the same thing. I recommend that you are authorized as pro-temporal counsel to negotiate treaties of limited scope or crises. Hopefully no one looks too closely at the timestamps if we ever get back. You could just say that it was, momentary call. We had to make a decision. All right. If we exit for a second, rotate around. What the hell? Got laser beams. That's ours. Battle station for extra power. No wonder we weren't doing as much damage as I expected. I was only doing lasers instead of the cannons too, like the fixed forward firing cannons. It's now set to fire all. No, didn't get to hail them. I just want to hail you. Can't outrun us. We're slightly faster than you. We have studied the remnant artifact you discovered. Very strange and interesting. We are sharing some data with you in case it may shed light upon it. 75 research points. They must have collected this data from a very great distance, which allowed for observation we missed. Yeah, we were right next to it. What do you know about the last Telonian? Sorry. It is a myth associated with the fall of the Empire. Where did you encounter that phrase? Ensign Rex Xenocultural Insight. The translation somatic filter registered a strong signal during the interaction. It says it was surprise combined with some negative emotion. Our archaeology vessel found a reference to it. What's the myth? There are wrecks of massive vessels whose hulls can scarcely be scratched with the most powerful weapons. Called the Chariots of the Remnants, supposedly the Empire commanded Telonians who alone could pilot and control these vessels. Like all Remnant artifacts, their operation was an enigma, even beyond the reality-bending mathematics of navigating their gateways. Supposedly the Telonian turned against the Empire, destroying it in a day. The Telonian died, and its armor torn asunder and scattered. The evidence against the absurd scenario is overwhelming. The Empire certainly took years, if not centuries, to fall from its peak. A mere plausible scenario is they are one of their guild invented the story to enhance their formidable image. The Empire collapsed from a more prosaic internal power struggle, exacerbated by the independent civilizations and the rise of the devout. During the Interscene, the Trade Guild expanded on the myth to create a market for Telonian trinkets, which, for a time, were considered a very fashionable way to ostensibly demonstrate great wealth. Ensign Rex, Xenocultural Insight. This narrative is being framed in a way to trivialize the value of these Telonian trinkets, despite the Gorir having expressed considerable interest in remnant-related artifacts. We already bought everything we can from him anyways. Sure stripped Earth. Finally remembered the name of the FTL I think it sounds familiar. There was two that had similar names. One was pretty good. I think it's the one you just mentioned. But there was another one that was started off okay and then they pivoted the way they made the game and it made it horrible. Back to the Solano. Now that I got the secondary weapon set to fire all weapons, not just one or the other. No new devices to analyze, but that's okay. We got our own beam weapons. Yeah. 450. You're right, we got enough. Commodore.
I suppose it was only a matter of time before these newer Red Raiders launched an attack.
Well, I suspect the Althea and Solano could have handled them. It was lucky the kitty was nearby. This emphasizes the importance of reopening that wormhole to bring in more support. We are counting on you. Is there anything else?
Nope. All right. Research. Gotta go big. We're fighting bigger ships. We need a cruiser. Yeah. Oh yeah. All right. Shipyard. We're gonna save this design as the current ship. All right, and then we're gonna go new ship. Cruiser. We need 2 neutronium and 6 ethylene. Does it mean 6 more or 6 total? Okay, what if we went planning mode, new ship? No. I think it's 2 and 6, period. So we're pretty close. We just need 2 more ethylene, if I'm right. All right, let's go visit our friend, see if we can trade some ethylene. So close. Man, once we start firing that beam weapon, power just drops. Like, we can't sustain it unless we have our battle stations thing going off. Trade. We need 2 etherine. 172. It's going to eat up all our silver. So 158. We're a little shy. That would do it. Alright. Give me 1 second. I want to check something here. So it was what? 4.58 times 6. So we're wasting 0.48. So I guess we do one more. Now we're only wasting 0.2 or so. Or 0.06. All right. Let's go see if that's enough. Oh, wait, no, we want to go to the Solano. What are you? Oh my goodness. It's because the other ship was there. Thanks, Althea. Like, I get it. You can actually collide with other ships if you're not careful. Man, the AI needs to do a better job than what it does. Nope. Assuming the question means this universe and not to complete collapse in your spatial awareness, we are in the universe that's separated from our own during the inflation period, remnant of the Big Bang, if it were. This is in line with our cosmological models, but all inflationary universes should become completely separate from ours immediately after they form, which raises the very interesting question why this universe remained tethered to ours by a quantum wormhole, the wormhole which Starcom purportedly expanded via our new wormhole stabilizers. This is a topic that would consume more time than I'd likely have to spare in the near future. If you have nothing else urgent, get away. Alright, Melton, more resources. Okay. And Commodore?
Given the increased threat facing us from multiple factions, I have signed a limited alliance with the Gorilla. Despite some questions about their motivations, it is the least bad option we have available. We'll be providing them with redacted logs from the Rogue Kitty. They will continue to provide information related to this universe and the remnants. They have also given us a loan of some resources for upgrades to be repaid at a future date.
We need all the friends we can get, and they already know Solano's location. I don't like it. They seem a bit too generous. Why?
They are not just investing in an alliance with 2 Starcom starships. They are investing in an eventual alliance with all of Starcom once you help reopen the wormhole. But your concern is not unwarranted. I've set aside some of the initial resources the Gorilla have delivered for the Rogue Kitty.
Okay. I'm not going to argue with free resources. Alright. New ship. Nope. Okay, so it's not what it takes to build it, it's what we're short. So we need 2 more and 4 more. That's super expensive. So we need 4 more etherine and 2 more neutronium. 5 adamantine just to make a dreadnought. And 19 etherine. Alright. Well. We got 50 research, so we can't do anything. Well, at least now we know what we need. Well, there's the wormhole they said to get us close. I still want to go do some more mining. We need the resources. Yeah, this game's so good. Yeah, Cosmetier was... Cosmo Tier has so much potential. I feel it just didn't work. By the time you were done like the first zone, you've had so much of the tech. Whoa! That was close. That thing would have smashed us like an ant. Although maybe if I had thought about turning my shields on as it approached, it wouldn't have been too bad. But I didn't think about that, so. Moot point. I forgot about the comment. Hey, look, it's Whiskamug. That greedy little bastard. I like him. He helps us fight big bad guys, but at the same time, the prices he sells for tech is exorbitant. Oh, what was that game that we played around the same time as Cosmic Tier? Something Haven? Space Haven? It's kind of like you build your own spaceship and go on missions around. You'd probably like Space Haven. Have you heard of Space Haven? In this game, each race has a different resource that is their primary trade goods. So some people, there's one that bases it on, there's several that use silver, some that use copper, some that use iridium, gold. Each person has a different base material that's like their primary resource. Oh, it went down to the planet. Let's see what their price is. These guys use aluminum as their price. Makes it hard to keep track of what's really the best values, because it might seem like you're getting really good numbers, but they're trading you in aluminum, so it still means you're getting bad trade remnants on like gold or something. We needed 2 neutronium and 4 ethylene, right? So 10 and 8. So we need 1,000 aluminum to be able to get this. Not going to be able to get it here. Not going to be able to trade directly for it here, I should say. Okay, can we heal Whiskamug? Nope. You got it at a range. Get back to the ship. Whiskamug, don't run from me, my friend. He uses yttrium as his main. But he gives good deals on... You get plus 50% value on platinum. 20 extra yttrium. He's only got 1 Ethereum. It'd be 97 altogether. Okay, what if we did 20? It'd be 50. It's only giving us 1.59. Fighter stabilizers, fighter weapons. Like, see how, like, I'd love to have fighter tech. Imagine, like, just flying around as a carrier. The F9 seemed really cool, but couldn't get into it for some reason. What's that other game? Oh man, there's another game, I can't remember its name. It's like similar idea, and you could have crews and go out and do like Star Trek missions and have phasers. 1 second. Oh, here, good. It's not installed. It would have been. Oh, it's going to drive me crazy. I don't think I've gone back far enough at this point. Oh, maybe. Beautiful Desolation. I remember trying to show it on the stream before, and I had like 0 viewers for it. It was a really good game though. I might have to come back and try to find it. This whole like line of things is such a horrible way. I wish we could just view things like this all the time. So much easier. Hey, look, Space Haven. Good game. I love the music from the menu. This might actually be easier to look through it. It's weird how it prioritizes games for this section here, though. Am I even going to recognize the... here's an older one, the Spaz, Space Pirates and Zombies, and its sequel. Nexus, the Jupiter incident, that's one I really want to replay. Not the game I'm looking for, though. It was primarily building like a station, and then you could send crew out. It was very much like the DF9. And I'm not gonna see it. This is driving me crazy. Like, I can picture the game, but I can't remember its name. Oh, it's the Spatials. That's what it was. The Spatials Galactology. So check it out. You make a space base, like just like DF9 type thing, right? But you get to send your crew out on like Star Trek missions.
The galaxy that Spatials knew is not the same anymore. The Galactic Federation is locked into endless conflict. A 5,000-year-old cat is leading a revolution. Terrible epidemics devastate entire colonies, while the worst chef of space-time is a TV superstar. Strange cults are expanding their influence in the outer worlds, and
I don't remember this trailer.
Milk turning millions into desperate addicts. It is, without a doubt, a new galaxy.
For a cat to be 5,000 years old, it's kind of got to be like a god-type cat, right? Like a godly cat. That's a cat with a big capital C.
It's the beginning of a new era. Space stations are now being built bigger and greater than ever before, ready to meet the needs of officers and satisfy the most extravagant of visitors. A new age of diplomacy and prosperity, of science and progress. But not everything is peace and exuberance. What once was safe and secure is now under attack. The Spatials must be prepared for new dangers. Spaceships are under the command of brave crews, ready to explore every...
Yeah, see, you send the ships out, do missions. There's the crew, like when they're down there, this is what it looked like. See the crews going out.
Claiming precious resources.
You can find different types of weapons and stuff to equip them with.
Ruins and saying hi to giant worms. Welcome.
This trailer's not doing the best to show it off.
Spatials.
Giving it an interesting twist of story, though. And one of them... gameplay demo. Here we go. Are they building up a defensive fortification? Probably making a new base. Okay, fast forward. Base has been built. Fast forward. Oh, they're on an away mission. Thanks. There's a ton to it. It's pretty good. Was there a Yeah. So the spatial's galactology and then the spatials, they're both. I think the galactology was the better one.
Time and space. The first alien food made of people and the cosmonaut cats. Sure, in the exotic corners of the galaxy.
Yeah, see, very much the same thing. Like, there's the away team. You see them doing missions.
And mystery. Pristine planets awaiting your reckless plundering. For Hugh.
I found it hard when I did it, but I didn't play this one very much. I think I played mostly the other one. And also another good style. I don't think that's the best of what we've shown today. That's probably like the worst of the ones we showed off today. So to get fighters now, we'd need 190 yttrium. We do got a good amount of gold, it just doesn't get us a lot. Nine. Yeah, so we do 9 pieces and we get 10. Hey, we're actually make 7. There we go. Execute the trade. We should have everything we need to go get that bigger ship. Here, go down this way. Oh my god, why do you always turn in the worst possible way? There's a ship that's coming up on our right. I know, let's turn away from it by going to the right and go the long way around. No, just turn to your left. I think this is mostly titanium we're going to be getting, but still resources, other resources. We've got aluminum. You know, I've been catching up on some sci-fi shows that I missed, like Disney's Acolyte and the first season of Halo. Acolyte was actually pretty good. I gotta say, there's shit about it I really don't like, but overall, I think it was actually pretty good. I don't like that all of a sudden the sisters seem to have a mind swap, and the bad sister, who was bad as a child, all of a sudden is the good one, and then the good sister is all of a sudden evil. Another piece of float zone. Must have been out that way. We'll have to go back. And then also, like, the instantaneous bleeding of a kyber crystal to go evil because she's that mad. But it also felt like one of those situations, like, yeah, I get why she's mad. The guy killed her mom, but he also raised her and was like a dad to her up to like that moment. She was the person she most trusted. So I guess that would hurt, but also, like, it wasn't like he went there to kill the mom. It's something happened, and the mom, rather than being like, ask the Jedi for help and be like, help me save my daughters, because they were there worried the daughters were going to get killed. For some weird reason, I guess the Force switches freak Jedi out. But rather than doing anything like that, she just immediately like folds in and then goes out like that and like Force witch full on like Force witch power. Of course the Jedi is gonna freak out and be like, oh, he's going for one of the sisters. I gotta save her. Like, it seems like one of those situations where if she just turned to the Jedi and been like, help me save my daughters, he would have been like, oh, you're not evil. Yes, I'll help you save your daughters. Like, she could have just been like, I'm letting her go with you, but we must save them first. The entire evilness side of things would have been avoided. It pisses me off when shows do the whole, like, oh, this big evil thing's happening, but it's only because nobody said 2 words. And then for some reason they covered it up and kept lying for like the next 20 years. It's like, this is so, seems so antithetical to what would have been done by Jedi. And the ones that suggest keeping it a secret, you think would have been the one to not, like the one that wouldn't have suggested it, and the one that didn't want to keep it a secret was the one that seemed like he would have wanted to suggest it, like keeping it a secret, because he was against listening to the council in the first place of not giving her a chance to come. So it just seems like everything was, characters would have like spontaneous changes of heart, and it didn't seem warranted. But besides that, and then the lightsaber whip, it was actually really well done. Plus, they had it like lined with little points, like story points that weren't explored. Oh, it's right in the. I thought it was going to be the flotsam would be out here, but it's right in the debris field. So it's just like things like that. Like, and there's like the guy that was training one of the evil twin that decided later to become a good twin. It's like he ends up being the Padawan to the person that was like leading the Jedi at the time and trying to coordinate and figure out what was going on. And it's like they made it clear that she thought he was dead. So it's like they had that aspect. They had a guy that looked like Snoke peek around a corner that they didn't get to explore. Like, there's so much stuff that they could have explored. And the production quality and the story otherwise was actually well done. It's just like they had people spontaneously act against what they seemed to be their interests to begin with. All right, we can just warp right over to there. Or do we go get the new ship? Because we did buy the resources, didn't we? Nope. Somehow we got so far. What the heck? Ew, my hand shifted to the right. Probably because I was using G to auto-fire the turrets. I think I want to go get the new ship, I mean. Because it'll be easy enough to warp over there afterwards. We just spent all those resources trying to get ourselves a new ship. Check it out. They're full-on blue now because we're allies. I didn't realize I turned my shields on. Whoopsies. Cargo. Ooh, float zone we did not analyze. So 20 research points. The cylinder's empty, but whatever was inside must have been highly radioactive. Even with heavy shielding, the case itself is giving off radiation. The blue sphere. The spheres we found collectively represent a peace treaty between a civilization and an AI, likely one not created by that civilization. 35 points. Ooh, could we find an AI to become a friend with? Analyzing the skull. 15 points. The creature had a very unusual biology, probably evolved in a low-grav environment. Unfortunately, the specimen is so degraded, there's little else to learn. Puts us to 120 points. We already unlocked the next hall. We're 5 points shy of getting material composites for extra quality. We could go bigger batteries. Or... well, we got just enough to unlock the Havoc. Which... you know what? Virtual lensing to decrease time to lock on and fire. Femto acquisition, precision penetration. Allows beams to shoot through partially damaged modules to reach a targeted component. Neural optics. Faster acquisitions. Alright. Shipyard. New design. Etherine 3. What? I thought we just got what we needed. Did he not have the... I guess he didn't have the etherine. I could have swore we paid what we needed, though. Well, I guess there's nothing else we can do for now. That kind of pisses me off, though. Alright, let's go get this start. Whatever was in that jetsam canister had a powerful... plus 50... Data from the various strange objects we found in these asteroids strongly point to it not being a natural field, but a small planetoid that was destroyed by some cataclysmic force. Okay, what was the thing before? Will do? What do you mean will do? Whatever was in that jet, okay. Critter, could you take a look when you have some downtime? Critter said she will do. Okay, that's what the will do. It should really, if you have multiple messages, it should kind of queue them up rather than immediately overlay. All right. Where are you going? Apparently, big old detour. Just turn to make a beeline. As long as you're not going to hit something, you're fine. All right, new system. Let's scan it up. Oh. Wait. Oh, I accidentally hit battle stations. There we go. Just wanted to turn on the wormhole. Alright. Scanning. Survey detected. This primitive space station is protected by a remarkably advanced energy shield. A network of 1,200 meter structures punctuate the surface of the planet. Ensign Thester believes that they may be transferring energy by warp induction to the station we observed above the planet. It might be possible to trick one of the towers to tell all of them to shut down, but they may have countermeasures. Ensign Thester, this is an oddly inefficient use of advanced tech. It's like heating a tea kettle with a laser on another planet. Have Thester modify it, so it's got a -30, but we got +30. Maybe we can just scan or try to hail the station. With the station's shields up, the survey team is only able to investigate it from afar. It's significantly less technologically advanced than most other space vessels we've seen. It does look kind of like the International Space Station. All right. I feel like we're about to kick the ant's nest here. Let's go see if we can overwhelm it. Fingers crossed. Come on, high numbers. Okay, 77. Success. Ensign Thester reports that they've convinced the structures the station is no longer in orbit and are no longer projecting energy towards it. That's very ISS-like. The station is uninhabited, although it may have previously had a small crew. The interior very much looks like a first attempt at space travel. Well made, but lacking experience. Most of the equipment is scientific in nature, collecting basic observations on the nearby star variations. One obvious recent addition is a large module collecting the energy transmitted from the planet's surface and using it to penetrate or generate the protective shield. The shield generator uses a Higgs field to selectively lower the speed of light depending on the localized energy density of the region. +50 research. Technically, it's quite illuminating, very advanced by our standards, although the effort and technology used to protect the station raises many questions. Alright. We investigated. Can we turn it back on? Based on my study of the generator on the ship, this would allow us to research more powerful shield tech. Good. It won't let me turn it back on. I don't like that. I was hoping we could turn the shield back onto the station. It's now exposed. Ooh. Beautiful big green one. No anomalies. And we're lucky there's a flinger that will take us to the system we actually were hoping to get to by the looks of it. Yep. The Cepheid Varied Star. It's clear even from this distance that this is no Cepheid. There's some kind of megastructure occluding the star's output. Scanning planet. Deploying survey team. I wish we could see it from here. We'll be slow. Hundreds of, or perhaps even thousands of years ago, the planet was host to thriving civilization, perhaps not too much behind our own in tech. A sudden change in climate brought that to an end. Much of the civilization is now buried under kilometers of glaciers, but a few elevated settlements offer resources they no longer have a need for. 12 titanium, 9 platinum. Ensign Rex, insight. I found a few texts in the ruins that indicate this cataclysm didn't take them by surprise. They were forewarned that their sun would darken. It's unclear if they couldn't prepare or chose not to. So maybe the people that built the structure warned them, and there's just nothing they could do. But then why warn them? No anomalies, check it out. That's pretty awesome looking. Looks like it directs it somewhere too. The planet has a second smaller core of nickel iron close to its primary core. My guess is that merged with a small moon during formation, but the potential energy difference was not enough to break up either. Plus 15. It seems like it's aimed somewhere, doesn't it? Maybe towards the godly D8. Alright, quick save. Let's go check out this structure. The massive structure has the design characteristics of the remnant artifacts. Besides occluding the star's light, it appears to be influencing the star's fusion somehow. 75 points of research. Maybe I'm seeing what I want to see, but the main projection of that structure appears to share some design attributes with the stabilizer Starcom used to hold the wormholes open. Investigation time. The gargantuan megastructure envelops a dwarf star with a mass slightly higher than Jupiter's. There are no visible access points. Leave it for now. I feel like there might be something this way, but it's got to be aiming at the G8, right? Alright. I got set course to deep space. I've done a spectral analysis of the region's background radiation with a filter for the readings from the devout flotsam. And there is a dim red nebula with very low level readings that are near match. I'm marking it on the nav map. Flotsam readings, eh? Sweet. We're up to 155 AU. Not bad. Look how fast we're moving. Kinda hoping we might detect something as we got out into space here. Clearing up the fog of war a bit, but guess not. Nope, don't go back. Wow, space is big. incredibly big. It seems like it goes on and on forever. And then you get to the end of it and there's a gorilla throwing barrels at you. Man, I miss Futurama. I'm glad that we got Futurama again. It's actually the new Futurama is actually pretty good. Yeah, I just finished watching like I said, back to the shows I was watching. Acolyte was surprisingly good. There was a few things I feel like kind of threw it off. Like they made the bad guy way too capable of killing Jedi. Like at one point I think he kills like 8. Hey, look, we found a brown dwarf. And that's where Halo, besides Master Chief constantly taking his helmet off and being out of his armor, the show itself wasn't bad. Yeah, it got too much hate. Like Star Wars people need to stop getting their... 2 things need to happen. 1, Star Wars fans need to lighten up a little bit when things don't exactly follow the way it was before. And 2, the makers of Star Wars shows gotta start fucking honoring the Star Wars that came before. Can't they tell they're pissing off their following? If you don't honor what came before, you're going to make the fans mad. So you gotta do like changes that don't retcon big things. Like they've established that, yes, it's negative emotions and that turn robotic plasma. Negative emotions and that turn crystals red. But they established in books and in comics multiple times that it's a prolonged ordeal. It's not just, I get mad while having a crystal touch me. First off, if the lightsaber is so fucked up that it's been hit, like it was broken. It stopped being able to function. The kyber crystal's sticking out to the point it's touching her skin. And she's so mad, she's able to turn it on with it being broken like that, and it immediately just goes whoop, red. It's like, that's not supposed to be that fast. It was a bullshit move. They should have just had her use a lightsaber, have her eyes go dark side eyes, right? And then in another scene, they could have showed her like studying, like holding the crystal there and like studying it and like zapping it with light, like lightning zapping into it, and it's slowly turning red. And then the next time you see, like, end an episode with that, like a scene in the dark, and the crystal's like floating there, and that's all you see in the dark. Then all of a sudden you see little zaps of lightning, and then when the lightning zaps, you see her and it like lit up, and it's her sitting there like meditating evilly on it and like zapping it, and then have it start to show bits of red, right? Like start like from the center starting to spread out rather than from one end to another, and end with that little tease. And then the next time we see her and she's using the lightsaber, full on fucking red blade, and you're good. But no, you had to do this. Oh, we're going to do this fancy. Oh, fans will love this. No, fans are going to be bitchy ass fuck faces because it instantly happened, and it shouldn't be instant. Are these hospitals? There we go. Weapons are set to all. Battle stations. Okay, you are firing missiles. I want you gone. Those missiles hurt. We're about to die. Why wouldn't you hail? We're dead. Okay. No last save. We're actually going to have to go F9. What? I'm guessing that's the robot peace thing. We just didn't have enough to make peace. I thought I could swore I hit F5 when I entered that. Alright, quick save was at 8:47 p.m. That's not the right time. Oh, 6:08:47. Okay, yeah, there we go. That might be right. And the trouble was before that. So that was the latest one. Alright. Alright, so we just gotta give them time to analyze things. While they analyze things... Is this the... Yeah, that's the ring world. We don't have anything for the ring world just yet. Alright, there's the spectral analysis. The devout floats them. There's a dim nebula, very red, blah 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 readings. We're gonna go to that. We'll use the wormhole. I really want to go back to that other place, but there was those ships ripped us apart pretty quick. Part of the problem though was it keeps changing the secondary weapon thing to just lasers. I want it on all the time. That way we can shoot the front guns. We could have been piercing them. We were only using the 2 turrets instead of the 4 guns, and I was aiming 4 guns. So like half our weapon potential was being wasted. So I think we could have done better than we did, but it takes quite a while to fly down that way, and something tells me if we find a few more of these spheres or have more time to analyze it, we might be able to make peace with them as well and not just be hostile. And I'd rather make peace than just straight up be hostile. One second, I'm gonna go kick some ass. Feels good when you're that much of an ass kicker. And onwards we go. That's the one where we had we flew a guy that, oh, more help came in. We'll get him on the way back. I was like, oh, we can go blow up some more? I wish we had a flinger. That's a fair distance to just fly. I do wish, rather than your ship always being dead center, I kind of wish your ship was not completely off, like, whatever, like if I'm aiming my cursor this way, I wish my ship was about here, maybe halfway to whatever edge I'm aiming towards. That way, where I'm trying to look with my mouse, I see more that way than I do otherwise. This just wastes a lot of space, is all. Also, I wish I could zoom in closer. I like getting nice close-ups of my ships. After all, I'm the kind of guy that would 3D print spaceships. Check it out, 3 new stars. The red nebula is not normal, a product of gas and dust from star formation. The radiation is a roll of isotopes that cannot be explained by normal stellar fusion processes. Plus 45. Nice. Planet detected. We'll come through this way. Not detecting any flingers. Quick save. See, this time I made sure to hit that save button. Alright. Scanning the planet. No anomalies detected. Going to the moon. Anomaly detected. Deploying survey team. Several craters on the airless planetoid are ringed with clusters of unusual cerulean silicon crystals. These blue crystals have complex semiconductor patterns in their matrices. I think they may be an early form of silicon life. Or at least were. Something has consumed the gallium arsenide substrate they relied on, plus 60 points. 11 titanium. The regolith thus shows signs of recent activity around a piece of monitoring equipment labeled Station 9778. Its core components have been removed, leaving only the titanium broadcast stage. I wish we... Hey look, elite frigates and interceptors. Shall we show them how not elite they are? That's one. That's two. Oh shit, what the hell is that? Shields up! Battle station for extra power. Now we're talking. That guy's missiles are a pain in my ass. Don't got the energy to keep this up. But we are, with those front blasting guns that penetrate, we are able to rip components off like crazy. That was amazing. Look at that, another data bank. 75 research points. A deep mathematical analysis in an obscure branch of warp field theory. It looks like the devote were trying to reconstruct an equation. 7 more trips to the planet and we level up again. Elite my ass. They had some nice toys. With good old Starcom tech put the boot to their ass. And I didn't even bring missiles. I'm really liking those fixed cannons now that we're using them. And that laser beam we have seems really good at taking down shields. Scan. Ooh, anomaly detected. Survey team says an abandoned mining vessel site is in a local miasma of highly corrosive gas. Instant Thester notes that the hull appears to have been designed for this environment, but even so, it's slowly being eaten away. There's potentially valuable resources inside, but the team will have to move fast once the hull is breached. Difficulties is 0. Net 30 minus plus 30 minus 30. Fingers crossed. Come on, Thester. He got 26 titanium, but he did get hurt, but not severely. The opening was a success, but one of the landing struts was more damaged than appeared, causing the vessel to list dangerously to one side. The team grabbed some quick salvage before the vessel sinks deep into the mine. Man, I was hoping we'd get at least a 50. Generally, if you get a 50, you succeeded without any trouble. He's only at 86. He's not bad. Lost one point in xenoculture until he's healed up. I've done a full analysis of the parasitic plague that the CXTA asked us to deliver medical supplies for. Parasites were almost certainly bred or engineered within the blue crystals we found on the planet in the Crimson Nebula. Really, Neko? We've now found several connections between the devout experiments and large-scale catastrophes. Besides being suggestive of sinister intent, they may give us a clear enough picture of the research to reconstruct the data indices in the lab. Alright. 3 planets, looks like. This This may be enough to allow Fester to reconstruct the industries. Alright. It's all about this planet. Oh, and here comes elites. They just don't classify elites like they used to. Scanning planet. Ooh, anomaly detected. Survey teams launched. An isolated cluster of structures on the otherwise desolate planet are giving off zero energy emissions. Inside, the team finds a few dozen deceased devout wearing environmental suits. While temperatures have arrested decay, the cause of death is unclear. Further investigation reveals this to be the top level of an underground research facility, but a structural collapse has sealed off the tower, off the lower level. Ethan Thester reports that a hard line to the facility's computing system is still operational, however. Computers are secured with devout encryption, which the team had some partial success in analyzing in the past. The problem is sheer volume. There are exabytes of data, and the indices have been erased, and the hardline bandwidth's narrow. Random sampling shows that whatever was being researched covered extremely wide areas of chemistry, xenobiology, nuclear physics, and more. If we had examples of some of their experiments, we might be able to reconstruct the indices. Unfortunately, the research is only identified by numeric codes. Could be a coincidence, but some of the numbers respond to the findings of the flotsam and jetsam. I thought he said we should be able to regenerate those indices. Wasn't that what the log said at one point? Several connections between the event. Maybe he just needs more time. Six more and we level up. Let's see if we can find some more examples. Scanning the no anomalies there. Then again, it was a gas giant. Check it out, another tiny little moon. Anomaly detected. Let's see what we find. The anomaly detected from orbit turns out to be a mild magnetic field generated by concentrated ferrous minerals. Not valuable in themselves. Sometimes they mark deposits of more valuable ore. We got a plus 20 on this. Come on, critter. Ooh, that sucks. We rolled a 4 out of 100. Near the deposit's periphery, Ensign Critter notices chunks of bauxite, some of which are rich enough to allow easy aluminum extraction. Plus 56 aluminum. Oh look, there's a wormhole gate here. Scanning the planet. No anomalies. We'll activate the gate and then head on back. Actually, isn't there another star nearby? Probably go to that star. I know I was planning on doing Anachronox this afternoon, but I kind of want to keep playing this. Although Anachronox is an awesome RPG. Gameplay's not super amazing, but the story is really well done. And I love the art design of the game. Like, for its day, it looks amazing. This may be enough to allow to reconstruct the data, but it didn't give me an option to. I wonder if we just went right back, if it would have gave us the option. If when we get, after going and exploring this star system, if there is no updates on, we've discovered the indices we need, then we'll just fly back and let Bester do the, see if we can do it again just by trying a second time. It does every once in a while do that where you have to leave and then send the team back. Halfway there. All right. Long range detection radius. Scanning Jupiter. Nothing. We got a desert and an oceanic. They usually have more things on the... Oh, look, we also got a portal. Nice. All right. We'll do that survey after this other one, because then it'll be on the way to the portal. Gotta build up the suspense. Scanning the oceanic. Does it have Sequest? Oh, found an anomaly. If we're lucky, it'll be the Sequest. Nope, 14 gold. And shallow rocky cove on the oceanic world. The team finds sunken box. Inside are bars of pure gold. The treasure is an enigma. There are no signs of current or past civilizations on this planet. Just a box of gold, randomly. Okay. Alright, let's go see what this planet had on it as its anomaly. Survey team says... there's the pyramid! The pyramid has a wide open entrance that leads to a small complex of chambers. The team conducts an exhaustive search but comes up empty-handed. The general tidiness suggests that it was left in an orderly manner, unlike some previous visited pyramids. Oh. Just after the lander lifts off, Lieutenant Diaz spots something that didn't register with the anomaly scan. Ensign Critter pilots the lander to a small promontory a few kilometers away from the pyramid, where the team finds a small encampment. It had until recently been well concealed, but erosion has caused its camouflage barrier to collapse. In the camp is a bipedal skeleton in an environmental suit, a compact transmitter, and a small collection of short hand notes. Ensign Echo Biomed inside the skull has 3 ocular openings in similar configuration to the Devout. Could be the same species or close relative. The notes translations are: Rot 9, first report. Evacuation complete. I have settled into my observation routine. Nothing eventful. Rot 17, no report. Perhaps we were wrong? I must not get my hopes up. Rot 37, the fanatics arrived. Rot 23, their search of the academy took 1.6 rotations. Detailed search out 2 radius. Fly over out to 5. More organized than I would have expected. Do not confuse fanaticism for madness. They passed nearby, but my cover is excellent. I waited 13 rot to transmit, even though I know they will not be able to find you. Rot 73. Water ran out 2 rotations ago. This will be my last transmission. I hope my meager observations provide you some useful intelligence. The transmitter is an unusual design, powered by an external source which still contains some chirolite. +2 chirolite, and acquired a burst transmitter. Chirolite's the stuff we use in our engine reactors for our ship. 2 chirolite, that's 2 normal reactors or half of a double reactor. That's a lot of power. Like, that's enough power for us to power our weapon system before we got to the big stuff. All right, let's go take this portal. The portal has an encrypted lock, but the key we discovered from the kaleidoscope allows us access. There's a deep thrum in the energy readings as the artifact comes to life. Space topology readings show a wormhole starting to form. Wait, where did it put us? It connected us back to here. Incoming hostile. Here. Holy shit. Okay, those fixed cannons are like way stronger. Like, I knew they were stronger, I just didn't realize they're that much stronger. Holy shit. Okay, gotta avoid the flinger. Here's up. Can't let them get a foothold. Was this the gliders? Yeah, that's the glider trade spot. Okay. We still need to get some Ethereum, don't we? Oh, burst trans. I forgot to analyze. 35 research. The device is capable of transmitting short, highly targeted burst transmissions across a great distance. 3 more till we level up. Let's see, that laser draws 14 gigajoules. Has a range of 80, does 8.4 damage per second. You can have it auto fire at locked on targets. Yeah, I'll control it for now. Still, not bad damage. Yeah, gentle gas giants we haven't completed. Aquarian traders. Oh, it's unscanned actually. We're going to take the portal over, and then from there we're going to wormhole out. Okay. I had my shields on that whole time. Oh well, they charge pretty okay. Plus, the way we've been kicking butt, we haven't been needing our shields that much. Second Legion heavy. Whoa, wait. There's hostiles. Devout enemy. kind of curious what like level 2 of those big guns would be like. You need sleep. What is this sleep you speak of? I understand. Sleep's important. Second Legion heavy. Oh, it's a compromised Second Legion though. Because there's the Second Legion hire themselves out. These ones have been hired out by the Devout. So they're bad guys. Battle stations to keep power up. Alright, let's see if we can get anything from the trade, guys. Greetings, non-affiliated guild transit code holder. What do you wish to transact about? We are interested in learning more about Imperial flora. 2 iridium? Alright. The gardens of the Empire were truly magnificent at their height. They developed and cultivated a wide range of species, both hardy and delicate. We have a horticultural database from a Crinan botanist on the topic. I'll transmit now. Was there anything else? Trade? Alright. I still only have those 2 devices. The Remnant Scroll and the Brass 101, damn. Alright, let's see. No point trying to sell aluminum. They only give us 2 cents. That's not worth it. We need 2 more Ethereum. It cost us 18, which is how much iridium we have. Iridium being what we use to make armor. And I'm going to guess we'll need more armor. We're going to need more armor once we, you know, have more room to build a bigger ship. Volatile trans-dimensional elements used for high energy research. Yikes, okay. Don't want to get rid of that. Or that. We have 10 neutronium, but we can't get rid of it because we need it. I hate these guys. Iridium is such a hard element to get a lot of. They give us like no good returns on any of the other trades. Okay. Of course, it is our primary and communication. We have purchased a database on the engineered flora of the Fallen Empire. 40 research points. We can now conduct the research necessary to modify the blight in the lab. Alright, let's take out this Devout Emir expansion. We can't let the Devout expand into other systems. Even take any damage. Scanning planet. Probably has no anomaly. Oh, there is an anomaly. Sweet. So it wasn't for nothing. An old but otherwise fully intact lander sits amidst a boulder field. After a cautious approach, Ensign Sin concludes that it doesn't appear to be a trap. While there's no signs of the crew, the pilot's log offers some clues.
Rough terrain. We will proceed north on foot to the devout meeting location. Even if Zil tries to renegotiate, half the promised bounty for the chariot will set us up nicely. We have scrupulously adhered to the conditions of secrecy, so he'll have no cause to short us on that account. A search to the north eventually finds a dozen shallow graves. Presumably this is the absent crew. The team salvages the lander for resources, 17 titanium and 9 platinum. So they hired them, the Devout hired them to go find a chariot, one of those ships that we found that rare adamantium resource. And when they found it, they killed them all. Not cool. But I guess if you want to keep it a secret, killing the people that found it are a good way of keeping it a secret. Alright, crew's ready for another battle stations if we need it. We still have to go through this section of space to take out the Krenin. I'm detecting a irregular signal nearby. Ooh, a burst relay? Investigate. This autonomous relay station sending out periodic tight beam radio bursts. It is targeting a large number of directions, making it impossible to conclude in where the true receipt lies. The tight beam allows it much longer range than wide broadcast. The message is encrypted, but the original signal contains parts of a semantic matrix. This allows for partial decipherment. 20 research. There are recoverable fragments of the message translate as triggered automatic defenses near the excavation. Identifier 228. Investigate and observe. The relay is powered by a small amount of chirolite embedded in the core. We'll have to break it apart to access it. I bet this really is how the Pyramid observers delivered their messages to the excavation group without revealing anything about the destination. So the observers used this so that they didn't get detected. It's interesting, it sends one shot at it and then it doesn't try to shoot it. I wanted the chirolite. Your chirolite resources will be added to my own. Resistance is futile. Join me or die. Wait, I think I'm turning into the Borg. You know what? I can avoid that. Join me and die. You know what? Just die. The Borg takes stuff. We'll take the technology. Oh no, that's Borgish too. I was gonna be like, at least we're killing them off. We're not turning them into us or anything. I guess that's just as. Ooh, 5 planets. Quick save just to be safe. Scanning the planet. Looks like it might be inhabited considering there's lights. Another city that's being co-opted by devout influence. Ensign Rex expresses disgusted admiration for the ability to control the populace through a mixture of localized nationalism, conversion, and implied threat. Even Ensign Thester observes that the planet's industries have recently been redirected towards large-scale mass production of some unknown equipment, presumably military in nature. Whatever it is, it uses more radiation shielding than should be necessary to block active scans. Turn to ship. Look at that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 planets. Oh, here comes the pirates. You've probably reconsidered by now. We have lost lots. We have lots of ships. Things will only get worse for you the longer you avoid pain. You seem to be losing against us. We have lots of ships, and now that we've seen your maneuvers, your advantage is gone. It'll go easier if you pay now. Easier for whom? like Lieutenant Inky Diaz. Easier for whom? We're kicking their ass. Refuse to pay. How can you put such low price on safety? Our scans show that you're a great deal more than 3. Yes, but we're winning. What? Ooh, a plasma rifle. Very similar to the previous chest. Again, another planetary survey log. Fires an explosive burst of volatile plasma, very similar to the Brogadar's larger cannons. This small weapon gives me a sense how they've modified their fixed guns to fire the volatile plasma. If we can fix the pressurizer, if we can find the pressurizer, I think we'll be able to research that variant. So instead of just fixed cannons going big boom, it shoots fire? Okay. You can change it into fireball launchers. That sounds like fun. That guy died so fast. I feel bad. Should I just pay him the 3 gold so we don't have to kill them anymore? Another survey. Ensign Thester explains that this large structure is a mining impeller. Launched across a great distance, it would drive itself deep into the planetoid surface towards a known mineral deposit. Once it finished extraction, it would launch the resources into high orbit, where a drone harvester could eventually collect it. The method of extraction had a number of advantages, particularly the small amount of sentient labor required. But it left the impeller behind, it left behind the impeller head, which necessarily had to be made of a strong, lightweight material. 23 titanium. Alright. Next. Scanning. No anomalies. Going to the big gas giant. Gas giant. No anomalies. Activating gateway. Going to the moon. Scanning. This planet has an incredibly strong magnetic field with spikes that reach up to 1.21 Tesla. Possibly the result of high concentrations of rare earth metals in the core. 25 for research. Well, we found the next planet for the pirate treasure. We should have the resources to upgrade to a cruiser at long last. So expensive. Oh, and the crew leveled up. All right. So we need, let's see, our tactician needs at least 1 in observation. There we go. In fact, Neko will get an observation, and Rex will get an observation. And then engineering. And then we can put 1 point in engineering there. So everybody has bonuses. Everything we need is skill point to get a bonus from our research training. We have. And now I need to figure out who gets the next point. Our xenoculture's a little behind. Let's see, every crew member with at least one biomed gives 10% faster battle station recovery. We got that. Every crew member with at least one tactics increases plasma turret accuracy by 10% and plasma fire rate by 5%. Additional skill points beyond that, diminishing returns. So we got that covered. Every crew member with at least one observation increases detection range of things by 5%. Every crew member with at least one engineering increases repair rate 10%. Every crew with at least one astro increases the expected value of resource drops by 15%. And if you have two astro, you get moderately increase the probability of finding artifact drops. And then any crew with at least one biomed quickly stabilizes themselves up to 20% health when they get back aboard the ship. Every crew member with at least one biomed has a 10% chance of preventing support crew from being injured. So we have all these things covered. This one is only people that have, like, with a 5+ of engineering. There's a chance of stopping the ship from blowing up, but in exchange, they kind of blow up. I'm thinking of giving it to Menson on the tactics to get our combat officer will have more combat. That makes sense. I think it also will upgrade him to a lieutenant 3rd class. Otherwise, maybe it points into make sure everyone has at least 1 point of xenobiology or xenoculture. But there, Lieutenant 3rd class, Miniusin. Milton. More resources. Dr. Rama. My team has removed the Krinin device from your hold for analysis. They probably were telling the truth about it being a remnant artifact. They may not have realized it, but the device changed its emissions after they jumped in. The new emissions contain the equation for another gateway. What do you think's there? Military strategy isn't one of my areas of my genius, but probably a bunch of Krinin ships. I suspect that the device has some connection to the gateway, so it's possibly there may be remnant artifacts nearby. I've transmitted the coordinates to your ship. I've had an opportunity to review the Rogue Kitty's logs, but I gathered from Commodore Yu shooting at me about the chain of command that you investigating the Cepheid variable star and found something interesting. I was only listening to the bits about science, which were sparse. It turned out to be a massive remnant artifact whose rotation blocks out the light of a star. Not a Cepheid at all, then. Disappointing. Did you miss the bit about the remnant artifact that's engulfing a star? It's already been well established that objects in front of light cast shadows. I understand that it is a mysterious enigma from an ancient civilization and such, but it isn't giving me new information. Perhaps you can coax it to release some interesting particles like that other thing. Okay. That response, I think, makes no sense. Yes, we know objects cast shadows. Ooh! How about the fact that there's a giant artifact that's, like, manipulating the sun's physics? Why does she study that? But no, we're going to have to do it, and then she'll make some snide comment. I really don't like her. Commodore Yu. A good commander can admit when he was wrong, and I like to think I'm a good commander. Dr. Rama's request to investigate the Cepheid was right, but she was wrong to ignore my orders and try to inject her priorities above mine.
Unfortunately, I'm a bit constrained in my ability to punish her. Ignoring her insubordination, it's an important discovery. Captain Dawson and her team believe there's a connection between this Star Lance, as she calls it, the polyhedra artifact, and the wormhole. Your new top priority is determining what the Star Lance does and how to operate it. And one more thing. Yes, Commodore? If Dr. Rama tries to reprioritize your objectives again, let me know. Sure thing, if you think that's going to happen. I got a plot on the moon. So, yeah. Alright, I don't like him that much. But I like him more than her, so. Alright. Ooh, we could get the extra 15 hexes. Okay. New ship. Cruiser. Actually, yeah, we haven't changed the ship in a while, right? Let's just update the design just to be safe. Okay, new ship. Cruiser. Alright. We got 90 hex capacity. Actually, if we take that, rotate it, we can then have our scanner go right in the middle. Alright. And then let's see. We're gonna need some weapons. It takes so much power. Like right now we're using peak draw is 0, 1 laser. Peak draw of 14 gigajoules. That's a lot. Next, here, we want like that. And then we can have some battery. Might be better just to get level 2 batteries. We got the points, I think. We could get level 3 reactors. That's tempting. 250. We got 555 research points. My favorite number, 5. I'm sorry that I couldn't resist celebrating that. Oh, battery 2s. 120, 370. Screw it. Let's get them. Antimatter traps for 10% increased battery reserves. I'm not worried about just yet. Additional boost to plasma bolt speed. Maybe, maybe not though. Large bulkheads and deflectors. With 1. All right. We got level 3 reactors now. It's 8 chirolite instead of 4. So right now we get what? 29.8 having 2 Mark IIs. But for the same thing, we could have 1 Mark III. So let's see how that works out. A single Mark III gives us 31. It's not much better. It is better, but not by a lot. Also, what diberyllium? Oh, the lasers are diberyllium. We don't have enough for 2 lasers. We can have 1 laser. Also, take out these. 1 battery gives us how much storage? Like max reserve 56.7. Or 23. We get 23. Whereas type 2 battery. Do we have enough for 2?
The Type 2 battery gives us 75. That's a lot more storage. All right. Let's see. Bulkheads. I was gonna be like, didn't I get better bulkheads? But no, we ended up going with the armor for some reason. We got double deflectors and now triple deflectors. Ooh, check this out. Got heavy deflectors. They do 47. They use iridium and titanium, whereas normal deflectors are aluminum iridium. Like there's a large heavy deflector. 55% damage reduction though. Do I have enough for 2? And we also get triple deflectors as well now. I don't know if I love their shape. The triple is 25 iridium, 25 titanium. Whereas the heavy is 50 titanium, 30 iridium. So double the titanium and 5 extra iridium. And all it gives you is 12% more damage reduction. What if we actually brought you up, got you in, got rid of you? Okay, orange. Oh yeah, crew quarters. Gotta remember those too. Oh, and we gotta make sure we have a survey lander at some point. Gotta say, I've come to really like these fixed guns. Okay, let's see. We're gonna need to do. So right now that's 3 and 2, and a laser. So we have the same firepower of the ship we already had. However, our energy generation is closer to what it's actually using to power it. I guess that's good. I'm a little worried about the layout of the parts and the heat. That should help also get us more hit points. Let's see. Don't like the angle. Not that the triple does much better. We're going to need a lot more iridium if we're going to build this up. see. Oh yeah, I almost forgot about the dorsal stabilizers. That worked out well for the lateral thrusters. Alright. We still need engines though, don't we? Alright. Hmm. Lateral thrusters, maybe? $10 neutronium and 50 iridium away from being able to make this. How's its heat? Oh, I forgot to vent the plasmas. Huh, who would have thought lasers generate a lot of heat? All right. Maybe move those to there. Move the cooling into there. But we still need a place to add an extra engine. If we do it there, the exhaust won't exhaust. Hmm. I would have thought having the exhaust ports connected to the bridge would have actually made a difference. It seemed like it did nothing. But then again, I guess it's kind of blowing into a half of a segment and then right into armor, so maybe it doesn't get a chance. All right, those two reinforced vents totally fixed the heat from the two engines and the laser. Now the cockpit, or like our bridge is heating up and our plasmas up front are heating up. These little exhausts, they do nothing. We do exhaust vents, that brought the heat down pretty quick. Yeah, that's a bit better. Keep you and you off. We can change that. Oh, I can't rotate these stabilizers. Okay, that's fine. Need to find a way to get more engines. We have a survey lander. All right. Well, heat's a little bit of a problem. Not a big problem though. It looks like we're going with the turtle design. I would like a little bit of armor at the back. Yeah, I don't like the look of doubles. Actually, you know what? Maybe that double will work. And then that gives us a spot to attach propulsion to? Maybe? No. It does not. I was hoping it would allow us to attach something right here. But it doesn't. I don't like how wide our ship's starting to get there. Can't put... So you can put a thruster on the outside of it, but you can't connect an engine to the side of the armor. What about a bulkhead? If we put a bulkhead there. And we throw an extra engine. Or two. How they... Oh, that might be a heat issue, though. Oh, they got a lot of empty space around them. Maybe it's not. Our void speed is higher because we got the 2 vertical tails. But our in-system speed's about the same. We're still drawing more power than we generate, but it's closer. And a little bit of overheating at the front. Just a little. Gotta be a better way to do that cooling of the... Like, this thing seems to want a lot of heat. So what if we put that there? Can we attach a gun to the side of that still? That definitely makes a difference keeping things cool, eh? Having one of the reinforced vents. What if we did that on the other side as well? I was hoping that might help cool along down here too. Temporarily. Oh. At least now it'll be connected to both the gun and the cockpit. If I turn it sideways... Okay, I like the look of that better. It still seems to do the cooling. However, we need to find a way of attaching the extra. I don't know if this will be good because now they're kind of spread out. $34 iridium, 10 neutronium. What things are using neutronium on here? The cruiser bridge requires 20 neutronium, 15